And ladies and gentlemen, welcome on into the stream. We got Wednesday edition in the house. That's right. Now, if you are new here, most of you are not, but if you are new here, most people this channel, more like, streams on Fridays. However, we have the, I guess, out of the ordinary Wednesday edition of the stream. And why? Because your boy is obsessed with Teamfight Manager 2. It's really that simple. You guys like it. I like it. We have a ton of fun. I've streamed this the past 2 streams. We've had a blast. And we're going to keep going here today on a Wednesday. So this is fantastic. And folks, I mean, honestly, like, let's just break it down. Let's break it down simply. Let's just kind of simply figure this out, right? So I've learned a lot from you guys, mainly. Just kind of in chat and through the process of playing TFM2, if we want to call it that. And I've figured out that I've kind of, like, my previous approach wasn't the best, right? It just wasn't. There was opportunities to make it more interesting. There was opportunities to, I guess, add more heroes. There was opportunities to maybe work a little harder for it. And there was also opportunities to maybe not start as a Division 1 top tier, all-world team. So, the vision today and for the Teamfight Manager 2 moving forward is to live stream it. Yes, if you guys are enjoying it, if everybody's having fun, we will certainly just keep this as a live stream. I mean, in a lot of ways, friends, today, this stream right here is kind of a pilot for, like, Wednesdays. Like, are people around on Wednesdays? Do we have fun on Wednesdays? Do we like streaming on Wednesdays? Because, I have floated the idea before of maybe streaming a couple of nights per week. And Wednesday's a decent night for me, at least, for the next couple of months until work picks up again. So, this is kind of a pilot for Wednesday editions of the stream. Absolutely. Secondly, we're going to be starting from the bottom. So, I'm thinking a Division 2 team that has a low budget, has bad players, and obviously we will begin at the transfer window, meaning we'll be able to make roster moves, right? Hand select some players, get some depth, right? If you remember in the last one that we were running, it's just like we had no depth. There was one jungle guy, there was one top guy, we had like 4 support units and 2 mids, but we had no depth, right? So when we were sort of in the throes of it and we maybe needed to sub a player out or 2, we just didn't have that flexibility. It wasn't there because we had no depth. Why? Because we didn't start with the transfer window, right? We started after the transfer window, so we were locked in with our team. So I want to do it differently this time around, and I want to start. And, on the front end, folks, it's going to be a lot of roster management. It's going to be a lot of getting the finances straight, and trying to build the championship. And of course, starting from the bottom up, a D2 team. We're going to try to hopefully ascend to D1 and then take on the world. And we can do it live as a live series. That is my plan for this, because, I mean, this game, I couldn't really do videos on it. I just don't really see it as a game to make a bunch of videos on, right? Instead, I see it as an interactive thing where I have you guys right here to my left, and we're chilling, we're chatting, we're having fun, and we are jamming, of course, with some Teamfight Manager 2. And, you know, it's a whole lot better with you guys right there to my left. So I think what we want to do, folks, is we want to do this live. We want to do it right. It should be fun. We're going to be building an entirely new roster. I want you guys in the game, right? So once we get to the point where we're starting to name players, let's get y'all in. Let's get a coaching staff. Let's get an analyst. Let's get all of that. And let's get the Bobro army incorporated in this game a lot like last time, just to a much greater extent. Let's absolutely do that. So that is the goal here with this one, folks, and I'm really excited for it because Teamfight Manager 2, like I said, it's just a game I don't know, it hasn't really left the mind ever since we've been streaming this, so it's like, it's fantastic. I'm having a blast with it. So let's keep on rocking and rolling. Now, before we begin, a couple of shout-outs here, folks. So, a member, Uefinity, re-upped their membership, so thanks, Uefinity. This one goes out to you. I really do appreciate it.
And on this day,
that's
the
right. The army grows because Uefinity has cemented their places in Bobro, and I appreciate that. Thank you, Uefinity. That was not on stream, of course, but that happened. That happened outside of stream. But thank you. I do appreciate it. And then last, I've already got some good names here, and I don't know. Frankly, we're just going to look to get into it. I do have to work tomorrow, friends, so I can't, give you the 8-hour marathon like we typically do on Fridays. I can't do that tonight, but if we're having fun, if we're vibing, if we're jamming, and we're having a good time, I'll stay as late as I can, but I do have to work in the morning. So that is kind of the administrative, stuff out of the way. Let's see who's in chat. I'm seeing a bunch of mad lads and lasses. I would say win in scheduling the stream, which is fantastic because, I don't know, it's the first time I've done that. I wasn't sure if it was going to work properly. And it looks like it did because we got 16 people in here at the start of the stream. This means I don't have to do a nice 10-minute long music intro, right? I can schedule the stream an hour or two beforehand. You guys can come on in whenever is, good for you. And then we can just begin. We can hit the ground running. That's what I like to do around here, absolutely. So, first and foremost, first in our hearts, first in the chats, we have Newman the Crazy One. What's up, my man? He says, me and Lil Man are here early. Yeah, you were definitely early, but he's ready. Absolutely fantastic. Good to see you guys. Absolutely. We got Mackie in the house. What's up, Mackie? Was chatting with you on the Discord server. If you guys want to join the Discord server, by the way, pin comments. That is how you find access to that. It's free, it's open, and it's for everybody. We have Tactical Mindscapes in the house. What's up, my man? Good to see you, buddy. He says, a blessed midweek Bobro stream. That's absolutely right. We don't typically stream on Wednesdays, as I've already kind of mentioned. The first donation, so hold on. We got NG Wolf Gamer. What's up, NG Wolf Gamer? Good to see you, man. Looks like we have our support back. Absolutely. It's good to see you as well. The first support of the stream comes from Happy Ducky Man. What's up, Happy Ducky Man? Good to see you, man. With that $2 super chat says Ruddy Bufflehead. Well, that is a fantastic name. I've got that written down right here. We will get a Ruddy Bufflehead in the game. You absolutely bet. And thanks, Ducky Man. I appreciate that. This one goes out to you. And furthermore, we got the Hairs in the chat. What's up, the Hairs? Said, what's up? We all hyped for this Wednesday stream. Absolutely right. He says he's back to Man My Lane. That's absolutely right. Of course, the Hairs was not here on Friday. Was on vacation. I hope you had a good vacation at the lake is where you said you were going. Absolutely. And then we got Newman the Crazy One with the $10 super chat says, Wednesdays for the win and the schedule announcement works great. Let's get these W's tonight, boys. That's absolutely right. W Newman, thanks for the support, my man. I do appreciate that. And of course, this one goes out to you and your little man. Bam. And we got Skindiana Bones in the house. What's up, Skindiana Bones? Good to see you, man. Good to see you. Says, hello, sexy people. Well, look at that badge you got there, my man. So that is, if you look at Skindiana Bones' name right there. So that is the year membership badge. If you are a member for a year, you get the Abo Bro head, and you love to see that, Skindiana Bones. And I actually saw that he re-upped his membership as Immortal tier for 12 months. Well, thank you, man. Skindiana Bones, I appreciate that. This one goes out to you, brother. Thank you for being a member for the long haul. You got that nice Abo Bro head there, and it's fantastic. We got Mr. Vincenzo in the house. We got Loose Moose in the house. Man, you mad lads and lasses are showing up. Absolutely. And you absolutely love to see it. We got the Hairs with a 5 membership bomb. My friends, on this day. Well, I'll just let the GIF do the talking once my camera unfreezes for a moment here. Bam.
And on this day, the army
grows, my friends. The army grows. Let's grow that army. That's absolutely right. The army is booming today. And this one goes out to Skindiana Bones. I mean, he's been a stalwart in the army, but this one goes out to him as well. I gotta remember that when we get memberships to hit that one. Spent so much time making that one, and you know, you got the Robobo on the left there. You love to see that. Yeah, man, fantastic to see you guys. Fantastic to see ya. And, you know, like I cited, kind of kicking this thing off, right? I do have to work tomorrow, and we got lots of work to do here, boys, before we start getting those W's. So what do you say we hop on in and get it done? So I had a commenter say, add me into the game. So we got a Cake Key to add. So shout out to Cake Key. I'm not sure if you are here, but we'll get you added in. We got a Lord Stumple. That was a recommendation from Newman's little one, so we'll get that one in there. We got Ruddy Bufflehead, and of course we're gonna have all kinds of other characters to name, so you guys definitely get in, and we'll kind of go from there. So let's pull up the game, guys. Let's pull up the game and let's get it started, because I'm gonna need your input on some settings here, because I have discovered, my friends, we actually have 64 heroes in the base game, right? So kind of reflect back to the previous streams of this. There was what, 15, 20 heroes? There's actually 64 heroes. And one of the settings that I began with, it had a bunch of so it was going to unlock them with every major patch, right? We got like 2 of them, like the clown or whatever. Well, there were 64, so it was going to take forever to get them all. So one option that we do have is to simply begin with all of them unlocked, which, I mean, that would be crazy. I'm seeing a teddy bear on the screen right now, but that would be crazy. There's just so many heroes that I'm unfamiliar with. That might be a fun experience. It might be a little crazy, but we'll kind of cross that bridge when we get there. So let's get there, my friends. Let's do it right now. Thanks for being here. If you guys are having fun tonight, smash that like button, of course. And if you're new, become a subscriber as well. Help the channel grow. That is the only request I truly have of you. If we get to $30 of support, each threshold, looks like we just got $30. Absolutely fantastic. So it looks like we got, yeah, we just got $30. It refreshed. So every $30 threshold, friends, we summon the Beer Fairy. So we're going to be kicking things off with the Beer Fairy here. We got Gideon in the house. What's up, Gideon? Good to see you, man. So let's pull up the game, and let's have a tall pour and a toast. Let's do it. Nice, NG. Nice, NG is playing his own save while watching. That is absolutely fantastic. You love to see that. We got the Hairs throwing the Beer Fairy. You absolutely bet. So let's go ahead and summon in this vaunted and beautiful Beer Fairy. Let's get it.
Whoa, it's a Beer Fairy.
And what does the Beer Fairy summon, my friends? Well, summons in an icy, cold, and light blue mountain, Coors Light, a delicacy. Well, actually, not really. It's quite abundant around these parts, but it is good strategery fluid as we kick off a brand new campaign from the bottom up. We're building from the bottom up here, and we're gonna do it together as an army. But first, let's get a tall pour and a toast to you, mad lads and lasses, helping support the channel and the stream here tonight. Thank you so much, guys. I really do appreciate it. You guys are absolutely fantastic to host. And, you know, Wednesdays working, and maybe we can make this more of a regular thing. So cheers, boys. Cheers. Loose Moose says I'd join you, but it's 9 a.m. Hey, what's up, Dustin Manzo? Good to see you, man. Cheers, boys. I appreciate it. Thank you so much. Now let's kick this one off, and let's do it right with a little strategery fluid. Oh, man, that first sip. Yeah, I played softball last night. It was probably like, it felt like 110 degrees. It was crazy. I was a sweaty mess. Absolutely. But had fun. And sweat like a pig. It was great. It was excellent. Let's go under the hood. Alright, so game audio engaged. Looks like it's good for you guys. Of course, let me know if it needs to come down or go up a little bit. Absolutely. And the flexibility we now have, my friends, is we of course have the ability to tweak settings that I probably should have tweaked, that you just kind of needed experience to understand exactly what they mean. So we're going to hop on into a new game, and we're going to get started here. Absolutely. And while we're getting started, we got Happy Ducky Man joining the army, man. What's up? Well, fantastic. It's good to have you in the army, and let's hit it.
And on this day, the army grows.
Welcome to the army, Happy Ducky Man. I appreciate that, buddy. Enjoy your perks. Of course, you have access to all of the custom emojis. You have access to the Bobo Knows Music playlist that is growing. It just had a new addition this week, or maybe it was over the weekend. So check that out. And of course, you get a nice little badge by your name. Absolutely fantastic. If you hold that badge for a year, you get the vaunted Abo Bro head, like Skindiana Bones is showing off right there in chat. So, my friends, the way I think about this. So what I want to do is I want to do a Division 2 team, okay? So these are like the worst teams, right? I'm in North America. It makes sense maybe to do a North American team. But then furthermore, let's pick the one with like the worst budget, the worst popularity, one that isn't expected to perform at all, with poor financial status, low budget and all that. So maybe you simply just go down all the way to the bottom to this team called Project Xylo. So their financial status is unstable, obviously not good, right? Transfer budget is 3.5 mil, salary budget 1.28 mil, popularity is low, performance level lower tier. So I mean, I think this is, I guess you could probably make the case that, no, these guys are very low, lower tier. They have a lower budget, Vector Blitz. Maybe you go with this team, Vector Blitz. Lower tier and very low popularity, right? So we're going to have to build from the bottom up, and that's kind of what I want to experience in this. Now, our current roster, a bunch of boomers, 25, 27, 22. I mean, 22, that boomer, man. Boomer. 28 boomer, 29 boomer, 27 boomer. We got too many boomers on this team. And that's why we want to start at the beginning of the transfer window, so we can hand select our own roster, which is fantastic. We got Pookie Bear in the house. What's up, man? Good to see you, buddy. Streaming on a Wednesday, absolutely right. I'm thinking about making this our normal Teamfight Manager 2 streaming day, so we can have a little more flexibility on Fridays to maybe stream some other things people are interested in. So that is my thought so far. So I think we probably go with these guys, given, I mean, they have the lowest starting stats, and nobody expects them to really be anything. Well, we want to craft this one into something fantastic. So change the team name. Last time it was the Abo Bros. This time we're gonna do the Abo Bro Army. Shout out to you guys. That's all you right now in this stream. You are the Abo Bro Army, and this one goes out to you. It's going to be a team that we build together. Now, furthermore, we have this goofy little logo, VB. Well, I found out that I can actually throw in. Let's do this. That's right. The Abo Bro Army, the vaunted Abo Bro head is our insignia, our logo. You absolutely bet. Manager name, obviously, that will be I. I will take the responsibilities as a manager. And then we can change our appearance a little bit. I mean, I kind of like that Cloud Strife hair. That's kind of cool looking. Well, let's see. What other options do we have? Ooh, a mohawk. How about that? A Fu Manchu. I kind of like that. Let's do something like this. Face tattoo. I mean, you absolutely bet. Face tattoo. You guys got like the teardrop, right? Glasses. I mean, you absolutely bet. Those are like the meme glasses. You got to have it. And how about a gold chain? Looks great to me. Let's absolutely rock it. And into the settings. Now, this is where it's important, and the hairs references something. Going crazy with all the characters available sounds fun to me. So that is an option that we have, friends. So a few people were sort of saying, well, I'm curious to see what heroes there are. Well, check this out. So if I go champion types to custom and champion setting, I mean, look at all of these heroes, right? Alchemist, Android, Bard, Barrier Mage, Bomber, Crossbowman, Chef. There's a freaking Chef. Chef, excuse me. You got the Doc Abbey, Druid, Guardian Spirit, Exorcist, Hitman, Hunter, Illusionist, Nightmare, Poison Dart Hunter, Shadowmancer, Shield Bearer, Werewolf, Taoist, Witmat. I mean, like, look at all these heroes. There are 64 in total, which is wild, right? 64. And a standard game only starts with 25. So, we can add all of these, or we could maybe do a more reserved approach where we select some of them and then have other ones trickle in. We could select them at random. We could simply just select them all. We could just say, it's a wide open slate, select them all, Sand Mage, right? Python S, fan of that one. But, I mean, we could do them all. So, what I want to know is, I'm actually going to throw up a poll right now. And I want you guys to vote. On what you want to see, okay? I want to make these streams as interactive as possible, and I want you guys as involved as possible. I kind of like the idea of doing them all. I don't know if it's going to throw off balance or what, but do we start our run with all heroes available? I mean, that's really kind of what we're getting at here. Do we start them with all available, or do we maybe start with 50 and then have the last 14 trickle in? That's kind of what I'm leaning toward. 62% so far saying do them all. We got 57, 62. All right, so we got a bit of a battle going on here. Looks like do them all is the early favorites. We got Reaper of Souls in the house. What's up, Reaper of Souls? Good to see you, man. Voodoo Shaman. Yeah, right. I know. That's what I'm saying. Only had 5 of those haircuts. Speaking of haircuts, let's give me some more mod help. Harris, I just made you a mod. You're in most of these streams. Made you a mod. We had a weirdo in the last stream saying some weird things. Most of the time, everything is A-okay. But, yeah, last stream there was a real weirdo in here. So I banned him. Maybe do 52 champs. I mean, everybody, like, we got 67% of people saying do them all. Druid is a pain to deal with. Top lane in my save. Yeah, Druid. Hey, what's up, Alexander Jenkins? Good to see you, man. I'm starting at the White Mage my entire Final Fantasy stint. I played it the entire time. Fantastic. I mean, we got 70%, folks. I mean, we got 10 votes, 70%. So 7 of you say do them all. My instinct was to kind of do them all. I'm not going to lie. Like, that kind of seems like the fun way to do it. No weirdos on my watch. Absolutely fantastic. Yeah, they will. So they will all eventually unlock, but you have to play enough. There has to be enough, what's called a major patch, and then it will release one hero at random, I guess. Well, at the pace we were going at, right? I think we had 2 heroes total added to the game. So, I mean, I want to try units like the Lightning Mage and Nightmare, Spirit Caller. Now, it might make it a little crazy when it comes time to, like, ban things. It's like, oh, you banned the Werewolf, darn. I'll just pick, one of the 18 other assassins. But obviously, each of these units are unique as well, right? They have their unique skills. And then furthermore, there has been a new patch to the game as well that adds a proficiency per hero for your players. Meaning, the more your player uses a specific hero, the more proficiency they get with it. And then it's going to slowly add stat ups. Like, it's not much, but it's something. So, we probably do want to, dial in on 2 to 3 heroes for each of our players that we like, for sure. Just to take advantage of that proficiency. But that's another option. And that's another reason, sort of, to just broaden this out entirely. I think so. Does that mean the old team is gone? No. The old team is still there. It's on the save. There are multiple saves. Yep. So we could always run that one back one of these nights too. Absolutely. But, I mean, at the end of the last stream, it was made abundantly clear to me that we we started with the wrong settings, right? We started with the wrong settings, and we weren't taking full advantage of what the game has to offer. So, we got 67% here, folks. I'm going to end this poll. And looks like we're doing all heroes, folks. We're doing all heroes, 67 to 37%. I mean, yeah, you guys are certainly... You guys certainly have spoken. So let's do all heroes, which is wild. But let's do it. Let's absolutely do it. So, patch intensity, moderate. I think that's fine. That's the balance patches, right? If we do it heavy, it's going to, like, significantly swing things. Although maybe, since we have so many heroes, that's warranted. Maybe. Patch frequency, moderate, 9 to 10 times a year. I mean, I didn't really think the patch frequency was out of control in the last one. That's some experience that, of course, we do have. Draft time limit, none. Ban pick style, classic, fearless. In each set, a team cannot select champions that the same team used in previous sets. So that's interesting. What do you guys think about that? So that means I can't just run sniper a bunch, right? We're going to have to switch it up quite a bit. To build some flexibility. To build some skill with other heroes. I think that's interesting. They also added a deathmatch mode. So that is not a MOBA mode. It's a deathmatch mode. It's a 5v5. It's fundamentally different from the MOBA mode that, you know, we've grown to enjoy. So I think we'll keep it on the MOBA mode, but, you know, deathmatch is certainly an option as well. That harkens back to Teamfight Manager 1. League rules, double a limb. I'm completely fine with that. International tourney as a tournament makes sense. Group stage rules, league group. Yeah, I think so. We'll stay within our little league here. Simulation intensity, we will keep that detailed for sure. Manager training, we will skip that. That is a tutorial. Player attribute visibility, we will show that. Difficulty, we'll again keep it on normal. Okay? So, do we maybe go to fearless? And do we maybe tweak these patch intensity and frequency options? I guess we're going to see. Werewolf looks cool. Do Swiss, fearless hard, or classic? Fearless is bad. Okay, fearless hard or classic, just regular fearless is bad. In each set, a team cannot select champions used by either team in previous sets. I think I want to keep that one on classic. Pookie Bear likes fearless. Problem with normal fearless is enemy can still pick a champ you picked last game. So fearless hard might be the way to go. Yeah, if we want a completely different experience. Yeah, let's do fearless. I mean, it makes sense. If we have 60 heroes to choose from, fearless hard does indeed make sense. So let's do that. And then as far as patch intensity and frequency, I'm completely fine with this. I mean, we saw one of our favorite, well, several of our favorite heroes get absolutely just nuked out of orbit, right? So I'm completely fine with that. I fear heavy just one patch breaking a character. You know what I mean? Yeah, depth, 100%. Well, I mentioned I wanted more frequency. Well, maybe we make them frequent. 15 to 16 times a year. I think that's fine. But I don't want it to completely annihilate a character. So maybe we go moderate. Adjusting the stats of a few champions slightly during balance patches. Standard intensity. Let's go moderate and frequent. What do you guys say? I think these settings are great. I think it's going to make for a different and better experience if I'm being completely honest. So I'd say we lock it in. North America Division 2, the Abobra Army is born. We got a nice emblem to fight under. And we're rocking and rolling here, friends. So let's do it. Let's start it up. Group stage Swiss is good. Let's see. So what does this mean? Runs the international tournament group stage as a unified 16-team Swiss format across 5 rounds. Teams advance to the knockout on 3 wins and are eliminated on 3 losses, with 8 teams advancing in total. Okay, so it expands the pool. Otherwise, this is... Okay, you have 4 groups around robin. Top 2 teams from each group advance to the tournament. So this is going to expand it to international. Interesting. I mean, I don't have a problem with it. Teams advance to the knockout on 3 wins and are eliminated on 3 losses. with 8 teams advancing in total. So 8 teams total. This is top 2 teams from each group advance through the tournament. All right, well, let's spice it up. Let's make it Swiss cheese. Oh, yeah, you guys can't see that. We're going to play on normal. Which simply states AI teams will have standard proficiency in ban picks and tactics. Completely fine because we were getting our butt kicked in the last one. Well, the last stream that is. So let's go ahead and let's launch this thing. Let's go. All right, and we begin here, friends. But before I get any further, we got Tactical Mindscapes with a $2 super chat. Says, let's go, a Bo Bros Wednesday special. That's absolutely right, my man. Thank you so much for the support. I appreciate it. This one goes out to you. Bam. Terrific. Thanks, Team Mindscapes. And if you guys get a moment, check out Team Mindscapes' YouTube channel. Does good stuff. All right, so the transfer window opens. This is, again, another just significantly different thing when compared to our last stream of this. Now, if we look at our coaching staff, we don't have any analysts, we don't have any coaches or scouts. So we can hire them, but let's take a look at our head coach. I mean, look at this guy. Just brutal. Like, you can't really trust him to cultivate your team at all. So I think we are probably in the market for a new head coach, I think. For our finances, our total balance is 9.83 million. Recruitment budget is 6.36. Salary budget, of course, we can adjust these things as needed. But what we're going to want to do here is get some depth and add some more just players that are sort of multifaceted and skilled. How do we get drafted onto the team? Yeah, so what we're going to do is we're going to make offers to a bunch of free agents to fill our ranks, right? So we're going to be spending this budget on players. So if we look at our roster, we have the following players, but are any of them worth anything? I mean, a 25-year-old boomer. I mean, I guess decent at positioning, maybe is worth staying on the team for a little bit, but I mean, look at that top rating. If you think about the hairs in the last one, right? That guy was like monstrous in all categories pretty much. This guy, not so much. But currently our only top. So we're definitely in the market for a new top. We have 3 junglers. So Treek. 99 on the calls. I mean, that's not bad. I kind of like the idea of a roaming jungler as well. 99 on the calls. I mean, that's 100 ego, 85 roaming. Jungler elf, but he's 27. And as we saw, you know, once you get past mid-20s, like, your skills just start to slip, simply put. 64 positioning. But otherwise, I mean, look at these stats. Like, skill shot accuracy 4, input speed 4. So the guy's gonna be like, do I press the right button? And then he'll press the right button, but he'll already be dead because his input speed is 4. Like, that's just brutal, right? We have Kai, the jungle. I mean, this guy's just brutal. Just brutal. In fact, what would it take to release you? 55k termination penalty. All right. Maybe I'm getting a little overzealous. We have Soboro. Our soul mid. 100 on the calls, 100 on the aggression. An aggressive mid could be good. For sure. And then we got Nikki. A bottom. I mean, I do like... So if you look at, like, the top portion for all these guys, they're all pretty darn bad. I guess these two are okay. But pretty darn bad across the board, which is probably what you would expect with, you know, a low-tier team with a poor budget, right? Absolutely. Need to get half older, half younger. Want to develop one to cut and trade later, 100%. Reaper of the Souls wants to be on the esports team. Absolutely, you can, man. Yes, we'll have plenty of people to name for sure. Like basically having 2 rosters, one reliable and one with prospects. Yes. So speaking of prospects, let's go ahead and look at some prospects. Starting with the head coach. So we want to toggle this to staff, and then we want to go all, and then obviously we need a a coach from the North American region so we can communicate with our players. Right, North America. And let's just see what's out there. Let's see what's out there. Age doesn't really matter with head coach. All right, so this guy, Mistake. I mean, look at him. He's great at development. Look at that. Control coaching, judgment coaching, and mental coaching. He's a free agent. 47. Negotiation, ability analysis, potential analysis. I mean, you can get that with scouts. But this guy is fantastic and, like, just worlds better than our current head coach. So we'll probably want to make him an offer. Except for he's just regular coach potential, but I mean, I guess let's sort it by, let's go region, North America, free agent only. So I don't see. Okay, so there are 2 head coaches available, but I don't see any problem with adding this other guy, Mistake, as your head coach. I mean, he does everything very, very well. Maybe not negotiation too much. But, I mean, he's far and away the best prospect that we have. This guy's a good coach, too. I mean, basically, what we're looking at is skill set, right? So, a phenomenal, probably just regular coach. 95 feedback. Mistake has 96 feedback. 75 tactics. Maybe this Flocon individual is the real deal. I mean, it seems like the real deal. So, Flocon, let's make him an offer that he can't refuse. Let's recruit negotiation. So, he expects 114 to 201K as a minimum salary. Let's show faith in him by giving him a nice long contract until 2028. So, that'll be the next 2 years. And then, let's do like 167. I think that sounds pretty fair. Or maybe go up to 183. Just so we can lock him in. I mean, he's the best coach, or one of the best coaches on the market, for sure. So I say we probably make an offer there after contract 623. We can fix the budget a little bit. Like, we can put a little more of our budget to salary, right? We can. But, I mean, locking in, like, a great coach is definitely where it's at. Let's go ahead and make an offer. So now, if we look at contract status, the offer has been received. The deadline is the 4th to respond to our offer. So, Flocon, send him an offer. We can get a head coach, and then we can get just a regular coach. I think Mistake is another great one. I mean, look at the control, judgment, and mental coaching. It is fantastic. So let's extend him an offer as well. I mean, you want to just secure talent. Let's give him like 145K. Maybe bump that up to 150. And again, like, we're bringing in a new coaching staff, right? We want them all to gel together and to work together. So 150K yearly for the next few years. I think that's completely feasible. Hopefully he accepts. Let's make him an offer. Now let's find an analyst. All right, so these guys, you're going to want to do ability and potential, negotiation. Let's see. I mean, he's not very good. This guy's terrible. I mean, this is going to be our best analyst available right here. Power analysis 62. I think that's what you want, because the analyst can help tier the units for you. So, Get Right is his name. Let's see if we can get him recruited. 95.4K, so pretty affordable. Let's give our coaching staff some financial incentive to join up. Let's do like 125K. That should probably get him locked up. Hopefully. And let's go back. So we have 3 offers out. One for a head coach, one for a regular coach, and then one for an analyst. So now we need a scout. So this guy. So this is all about ability, potential, analysis, and probably slightly negotiation. I mean, who's got, like, solid skills in those areas? Mistake, we already got an offer extended to him. Flocon, same. I mean, Flocon's actually incredible. Like, that's a wild find. A Mello, a head coach, we could make him an analyst. I mean, he's got mental coaching. Or, excuse me, a scout. I mean, if you're a head coach, you should have decent, like, scouting potential. Should at least know how to find good talent. Let's see, what does he want? What does he expect for a salary? 88.6. I think we can probably lowball him a little bit. Yeah, let's go like 110. And again, a multi-year deal. So let's make the offer right there. All right, so hopefully we get most of these, if not all of these offers for our coaching staff. And then I think what we can do is we can fire this guy once we have a new coach in place. Right? We can fire him because this guy's trash. He's just not any good at all at anything. And he's signed till 2027. I mean, we've got to move on. Right? New ownership group in place. We got to move on. Lost me at spreadsheets. What's up, Miss Celeste? Good to see ya. Hello, I'm here. Not going to lie, Bo Bros, but this game confuses me. Yeah, so like this team management portion of it, I get why some people might be a bit turned off by it, but personally, I enjoy this, right? It reminds me of like literally a sports simulator. So for facilities, so we could always upgrade our training facility to add training efficiency. Now this is very expensive at 417K, but we'll see if we have the budget. Finances. I mean, so as far as like recruitment goes, let's take a look at the available players. Let's take a look at them. So position, I think we should just keep that off. Region, let's again go North America. Age, let's not, I'd say maximum 20. Maximum 20. Because we want to find some high potential gems. So let's go ahead and do that. Free agents only. All right, so who do we have? We have an individual named Flay. I mean, he's better than anything we got. Poor input speed, though. Just kind of concerning. Koba. Good at calls. Good at last hitting. A top. A Crimbo. Just poor stats all around. Momo. Positioning, judgment good. He's 20 years old, though. Maybe a little long in the tooth as far as a development prospect. I mean, this guy would be a decent development prospect, maybe. You got to get that input speed up, though. This guy right here, 100 calls, but he can't play for nothing. And he's got poor mentality and focus. He's 18 years old. Masuta. 17-year-old. I mean, balanced. So I almost think you have to go Flay. He's probably our best option at 16 years old. We can cultivate him, but we'll probably have to play him too. I think this Momo guy he at least doesn't have any glaring issues other than just kind of low stats overall. Naaman, and maybe this guy's like a decent, you offer him a contract right now and then you play him and you train him. Yeah, this guy's actually pretty good. Looks like he's got champion mastery with the gunner as well. I think this is the guy that you have to get. So let's extend Naaman an offer on the top. Then, of course, we can train him top. Looks like he's got a little bit of jungle experience as well. He's got a 74 mastery with the gunner, 5% stat increase. So as, of course, you use these heroes more, you get mastery in them, which is pretty good. All right, so let's go ahead and negotiate. So he expects 119 to 140. It looks like you can add incentives as well. So match win bonus, match appearance bonus, league rank bonus, and player of game award bonus. So MVP. Yeah, Naaman he's a very good starter. I'll stick to Badomon or Stash, says Miss Alice. Miss Alice is a fantasy football team manager. Okay, fantastic. Well, if you ever need some help with that, you just let me know, Miss Alice. I happen to be a guru. Like multiple time champion. Let's go ahead and offer him. We don't want to lose him, so let's offer him 133K. Let's offer him 150K. Let's actually exceed the offer. I think he's looking to be kind of a core player, honestly. So player of game award, we're going to be paying him $83 if he's the MVP. It's an incentive structure. Let's pay him $417 if he's the MVP. How about that? Then league rank bonus. If he's a champion, he gets a $2,000 league rank champion bonus as well. Hopefully this can incentivize him to come out of free agency and join up with us. Let's go. All right, Naaman. Let's get you, buddy. And we're going to have to see which of these contracts hits, right? So, Naaman, you are there. Another one that was decent that I saw was 4 top anyways. I mean, Momo was okay. I think this guy's got a lot of potential as a 16-year-old if we can train up his input speed. I think he's got a lot of potential. Not very focused, but he's going to have to get, he's going to have to be strongly trained. But he's got the potential maybe to swap in every now and then. I think Flay is completely fine as a secondary top option. I mean, if we look at compare with roster, I mean, is he better than this guy? Yeah. Like, a lot. This guy's 25 years old. This guy's 16. I mean, think about a development prospect, right? Think about it. And we got Jones in the house. What's up, Jones? Yeah, good prospect to grow. I think so. So let's go ahead and we could probably get him for relatively cheap. He's a Lightning Mage user. Cool, man. 85.6 to 101k. I mean, we'll bump you up a little bit there, pal. I'm not going to lowball you too much. How about 100k? A dev prospect, we will extend you to 2029. Squad status. I think you can change these squad statuses later. And let's see if he likes that offer. I mean, 100k. It's a lot more than what... Well, I mean, it's at the high end of what he expects. So hopefully we don't get usurped by another team. Well, we got a couple of top options. I mean, I'm seeing... Like, Momo's okay to kind of slot in and play. Not very aggressive. Positioning and judgment is good, but maybe we can find something else. Mistua was alright. 17. Very low ego. I think, so we've got offers out to 2 tops. I think we can, let's move on to jungles now. We do have 3 jungles on our team, but let's see what's here. I mean, I need good offensive stats. 93 in calls. Poor positioning, judgment, mental, and focus. Very high ego. We got renewal. 97 calls. Okay offensive stats. Doesn't really roam too much. Not great. Starbuck. Not great. Winter. Good in the bottom third of the stat sheet. Got Zion. Got Maeve. Just garbage, man. Maeve. You're 16, I get it, but garbage. All right, so 4 jungles. We don't have tons of promising options here, don't we? How about mid? Like, let's find some of the best young prospects available. Mask isn't too bad. Needs some training. This guy isn't... Well, I mean, let's be honest. He's not great either. Here you go. Urban 0. More input speed is needed, but he's roaming. He's aggressive. He's got middling ego. Decent at calls. Focused. Yeah, Urban, I think we certainly want to make him, this 16-year-old, an offer. Who plays as the clown. How about that? We like the clown around these parts. I think furthermore, we can get these guys pretty darn cheap too. So let's offer them like 108. 3-year deal. Let's make that offer. Urban, hopefully you get recruited. 4 bottom. We have DK. I mean, he's okay. I want to find like the incredible ones. If there are any here, in fact. Skill shot dodging is poor. Judgment and focus are poor. Here you go. Look at this guy. Panto. Not much for calls, but boy, is this guy a prodigy. He's good with the Knights and the Jingashi. Very, very good player there. Let's make him an offer he can't refuse. I mean, he gets 10% increased stats when using the Knights. And Jingashi, 5. He also likes the Dokebi. Never even heard that term. Yeah. What do you say, buddy? Okay, so he commands a high salary, which makes sense. Like I said, let's give him high end so he doesn't refuse us. So let's go with 226,000. Let's give him the high end of what he's expecting and try to lock him in for, 3-4 years. Let's see. Let's give him a championship rank bonus as well of 2 grand. And if he's a player of the game, let's give him 417. Incentives. Let's make that offer. Panto. Hopefully, we get you, man. Hopefully. Yeah, the champion mastery is new. Yes, that was actually just added this morning. Or today. So that's pretty cool. Panto, now into the supports. Giachi. I'm just looking for guys that stand out. This guy's got a lot of potential at 16 years old. I mean, look at all those stats. They're all decent, right? Can definitely be trained. Put him on a pretty aggressive training plan, and this guy could be your starting support unit, your best support unit after a couple of seasons. Yeah. I mean, this guy is a no-brainer. 105K. How about 110K, man? Or how about 115K? We see a lot of potential in you, buddy. We see a lot of potential. We want you for the long haul at 16 years old. Let's make him that offer. All right, so let's see. Contract status. So support, top, mid, top. So 2 tops, a bottom, mid, support. We need jungles. So maybe we can broaden our search just a little bit for some okay jungle players. So maybe we increase the age by, I don't know, 3 years. And look for jungles. I kind of scanned through these guys. 17, 18, 23, config. I guess he's not very good either, is he? Mave again. Yeah, so jungle seems like an opportunity for us. So we're gonna go to 21 to 26, 27. So who's here as a free agent? Like, who could just slot in for a season or 2 maybe? Well, we kind of cultivate somebody. Looks like Elif is okay. Right? Decent. Not the worst. Then we got Muff. 58, 59, 72, 71. He's not very aggressive, but I mean, this guy's pretty good at 22 years old as well. I think I like Muff. Let's go ahead and give him a contract offer, that is. We'll give him what he's asking for at 133. Let's do 140K. Make you that offer there, pal. All right, Muff, hopefully you get recruited. And then Elif right here, I think we could do worse than Elif. Especially as we consider, what we have to work with here with Nikki. I mean, you can't rightfully play Nikki. Right? Like, look at this. Just all higher for the most part. So, we need some help. And free agency is the way. Let's just give them what they expect. I don't want them to go to other teams. Maybe do like a smaller or a shorter contract, more like. Let's go ahead and make that offer. Muff is a bottom, not jungle. Oh yeah, Muff is a bottom. You're right. So what was I looking at? I guess, I mean... Oh, yeah. I didn't have it filtered by position. That's it. So config is our lone jungler. I mean, I think those other 2 guys are fine. Like, they're good. I mean, this guy is 23 years old. Last hitting is not good, which is not good for jungles, because last hitting is all about killing monsters, and, I mean, that's what you do as a jungle. He's a roamer. High ego guy. Let Let me just see, like, the pool of players that we have available. I mean, I don't like the idea of really broadening this out to anybody too old, right? Super boomer. Maybe we just got to get a development project in jungles and kind of have that as our weakness. I mean, it kind of feels like that's our weakness. Unless, do we maybe try to make an offer for a non-free agent? You know what I mean? Let's see. Is there anybody out there? So, Flux Shadow. A 17-year-old. No ego. I mean, great on calls. Really good potential. I'll probably have to pay an arm and a leg for him, but that might be worth it. Enthralled. The Rogue exiles. He's older and not as good. And of course, Kai is already employed. Let's see if we can poach this guy. Looks like he's signed through 2028. But his transfer fee is low. Let's see. Let's see if we can get a transfer. To demand a transfer fee of approximately... Let's give him 160K. Ah, forget that. 170K. I like this guy's potential. Add installment payment. I don't know what that means, but yeah, let's add it. That's going to get him. We really want this guy. Let's do 180K. And let's see if he will turncoat. Let's see if he'll do it. Who else do we got? I think we want a strong... Let's explore top options available for these other teams as well. I mean, look at this guy. 20 years old. I mean, incredible. Very high transfer fee, though. Galactic Miners. A Flux Shadow. This guy's real good at 19. He doesn't roam much, but maybe we could poach him. Imagine that. Quantum Rush. This guy's incredible, too, but almost $1 million salary is crazy. Loki. Nope, I'm good. That guy's trash. Trash. Not good. The one that I saw here is this guy. If we could pry this guy away. Maybe. I mean, Judgment isn't great. Low ego. Doesn't roam, but I mean, he's got some pretty good core stats that maybe we could pry away. Maybe. Naaman's very good. We got to offer out to Flay. Oh, installment pay means... Okay, got it. Okay. I think you could certainly do worse than this guy. You could probably play him day one. I mean, what we're going to want to do is build bench strength, right? We certainly need to. We're going to have to pay handsomely for him, though. Wow. Let's see what it looks like. So if we make him a $400,000 salary offer, we still have a decent amount of cash. Let's see. Let's make the offer, and let's just see. Gotta fill out our team. We're trying to poach 2 Flux Shadow players. That's funny. Okay. Let's see. What else is here? I feel like maybe there's some potential to have like a day 1 starter in the jungle. Right? Maybe. $23 years old. This guy might be a great day 1 star. I mean, he's got good stats, man. Oh, he is 23, but he's got good stats. It's going to cost a little bit, but he's got great stats. This guy's incredible. Look at this guy. He'll cost you like $1 million, but he's 23. And he's elite. The Blaze Fury guy, 22 years old. I mean, what would it take? Like, is it possible to pry this guy away if we make like a giant offer? It's possible. I mean, money talks, right? It does. Look at these guys' stats. They're wild. And he's the Python S as well. One of my favorite units. Take another guy from Flux. Yeah, we can be like... we can be Flux Northeast or whatever. Yeah. I'm going to see if we can... Like this. What does this even look like? Oh, wow. So he wants like $4 million. There goes a lot of our transfer budget. Yeah, this guy's too rich for me, I think. I think he's too rich for us. Fast-legged. However, there's another guy. Rogue Exiles, Galactic Miners. This guy, I mean, he's reasonably priced. Only 22 years old. He's got great stats, too. That's much more manageable, right? That is. So I'll offer him 2.27 million. Yeah, that eats into the budget a little bit, but, I mean, this guy is another Galactic Miner. Let's see if he'll do it. Galactic Miners has no intention of selling Hook. So they don't want to sell him, but we're going to make him an offer anyways. And we'll see if we can do it. Probably not, but we'll see, right? You just never know. Money talks. All right, a Flux Shadow guy. This guy is 24 years old. Maybe that's it's getting a little old. Pumandu. That's a funny name. That's going to be a really expensive contract. That guy's just no good. So, like... Okay, yeah, so it doesn't say... I think what we can do from this point is... We should probably see who's actually interested in joining up. So we can make more moves from there. So I think we probably advance time forward. But maybe you upgrade the training facility. You could also upgrade the stadium too. But do we upgrade our training facility? I mean, the finances, we still have a decent budget. The upkeep does increase. Let's go ahead and do that. So now we got a grade B facility. Should probably upgrade the stadium. So we can get more revenue, of course. I mean, I think that makes sense. Expenses are about 500K. Expected annual income is like 2 million. So, I mean, the numbers aren't glaring. They're not glaringly bad. And then once we get, some good players that we can build around, we can start getting merchandise for them too. Now, another thing that we should probably do is let's figure out our training schedule for now. Now, I think just in general, we do have a young team. Running a test reduces participating players' stamina. Okay, I think this is a new mechanic as well. But in general, I mean, who's got all the fans? This guy. Well, I guess this guy in Saboro. In Mind Control too. So we'll have these guys stream maybe a little bit more. By the way, we're going to be heavy on training, folks. We're going to be heavy on training. And I think, let's see. So, if I just take a quick look at it. Positioning, judgment, mental focus is poor on you. You pretty much need a lot of help there, Elf. So do you, Kai. You are just dreadful. This guy's not good. Nikki. Yeah, so, I mean, we need a lot of help in the mental focus area. I mean, basically, we need all of this training, right? So let's have them train hard. Let's have them train hard and not really stream either. Train hard and rest. Let's do something like this. So we can start cultivating our young players while we figure out who's on our roster. And then we can come up with custom training plans for these guys. But I think this is kind of what we're working with. Hopefully we get new coaches. And hopefully we get new players. And then we'll have to see what we're working with. Let's go ahead and advance time and see what it's all about. Here's our gaming house, right? And let's see. So game info. So once we have an analyst, we can have the analyst assess these heroes to put them into tiers. Otherwise, you can manually put them into tiers yourself if you like. So that's another option. But we'll have our analyst do that. Hopefully our analyst is good. And then Yeah, we'll see how much money is left over and we can upgrade facilities further, and I think we'll have some scrimmage opportunities popping up. But we have a lot in motion right now. So let's go ahead and let's advance time forward. Yeah, yeah, we'll definitely want to get... We will definitely want to get people streaming for sure. Hey, we got OIC in the house. What's up, man? Last hitting is more of a laner thing, not jungle. How much do you need to know about Dota to play this game? I don't think you need to really know too much about that. This game is it's kind of easy to understand once you start getting into it. But it's all about sort of getting into it. All right, so total balance at 9.16. There is clearly room to make a move in this transfer window. Yep. Yeah, that's what we're trying to do. All right, so all these other teams are making moves, right? Did we have any bites? The Circuit Disruptors have requested a scrimmage on 1/7/2026. I mean, that's an opportunity to improve our team, so let's do it. Sure, you bet. So that's, of course, right there. So for our offers. Okay, so some offers haven't been received yet. All right, well, let's go ahead and proceed. And let's see. Do we get a new coach? Do we get a new player? Mistake staff signing talks. Okay. So this guy was a great one. They're asking for an annual salary of $176K. Okay, so this is our coach, right? Look at this guy. Fantastic stats. Yeah, definitely. You can have $176K, buddy. You're going to be the face of the franchise now, man. All right, so we got a new coach, folks. So who wants to be the head coach? Well, actually, that might not be the head coach. We'll have to figure out. Urban. Okay, that's a pretty good player. Pretty good mid, 16-year-old. Lots of potential. 191K. We will accept that. Nyman. Another just great player. 277K, but I mean, yeah. Nice, so we're getting some of these players, dude. They are accepting our offers. This is great. Yes, accept, approve. Accept. Insufficient budget to approve. Okay, so we have to free up more budget. So adjust budget. Salary budget, we need... I need more. I need more for that. We got Mistake. Welcome. And we got a new coach. Flowcon. All right, good deal. So we got Mistake and Flowcon in our coaching staff. Yeah. So, which one is the best head coach that we have? This guy's decent in training, 96, 99, 86. And this guy is, so I think you want probably more decision-making, like tactics and ban pick feedback, stuff like that. So I think Flowcon here is your tailor-made head coach. So this guy can go bye-bye. We don't need him. Unless we could assign him to another role, I suppose. What else do you kind of do good? I mean, not really anything, if I'm being completely honest. Let's just make you a basic coach for now, I suppose, pal. But you have been stripped of your duties. For the most part. Flowcon is our new head coach. So who wants to be the head coach? The face of the franchise. Yeah. Choo. So it's funny you say that because I've got Kate Key written down right there. Absolutely. So we'll get you in once we figure out which players actually accept offers and all that good stuff. But you absolutely bet. Let's see. So it looks like 13 Faces wants to be the coach. All right, 13 Faces. 13 Faces. You are 13 different faces of the franchise now, my man. You absolutely are. And furthermore, we got So we got Naaman. Okay, so this guy we want, I mean, he's 20 years old. He's got all the potential in the world. We want him, I mean, he'll probably be our starting top. Like, let's be honest. This guy does a couple of things well. But Naaman, we want a tailor-made training schedule for him. And then I want him to train hard on top. So position, well, not position change, but just train top, right? Nice. You can do champion training as well. Right, we want him to be as fluent as possible. And then he needs to increase his controls a little bit. The mental side of his game is pretty good. But this is what we need, a 30-30-35 split. It's kind of what it feels like to me. I mean, positioning, judgment could be better. Control training could be better. And once he gets there, he's gonna be great. Naaman B. Lord Stumple. I'm only 30, but my hairline is 46. Naaman is Lord. Yeah, let's make Naaman Lord Stumple. You absolutely bet. Going heavy on training for him, in fact. Let's do like an 85-10 split until he starts getting all stressed out, and then we can balance it out a little bit. But we want him training hard, given he's, you know, a future asset for us. So let's go ahead and give him that personal training. And let's train him. Or let's change his name to Lord Stumple. Absolutely. Now we got another decent unit. Urban. Guy with a lot of potential. Needs to work on his input speed for sure. But he is a mid of the future. Absolutely. So let's go ahead and get him a personal training plan as well. Urban. Personal training plan. I mean, again, we want him on the same aggressive. Just same aggressive thing. And he's got to get better. The mid. So we'll train him like 35 mid. Then he needs his input speed increase. So that's control training. Judgment wouldn't be bad either. Mental is very poor as well, isn't it? Yeah, so he's just gonna need... He needs like this kind of setup. So let's do that for Urban. Personal training plan, and Urban's going to be... So Urban will be Kit Key. Whoops. Kit Key. And yeah, don't worry about like whose lane is whose and all that stuff. We have a lot to figure out yet. And some of these players might not even be long stays on the team. So I'm not going to name... you find folks after players I plan on getting... Like this guy, Kai. I mean, he's 17. He doesn't really serve too much of a purpose, though, does he? Right? So what I want to do is I want to see who joins in free agency, and then we'll get you guys in. And like I said, for this team, we're trying to build depth at multiple spots, or at all spots. Right? I see us rotating players in a lot more in this one when compared to the last one. So let's see who else we get by way of free agency, and we'll just keep on going. Complete a player contract with a sell-on clause or performance. All right, so we got somebody. All right, so yeah, so we know this. So how about Mistake? I see Mistake as a great coach. Does anybody want to be a coach? Alexander Jenkins. All right, buddy. How about Coach Jenkins? It's got a nice ring to it. It's like you know what you're doing or something there, my man. Good stuff. All right, so let's keep an eye. So it is the 4th. So let's see. Deadline the 4th. So, okay, make offer. So I have to make an offer to Hanum. I mean, this guy's pretty darn good, actually. 19 years old. Deadline 1/6. Make an offer. Okay, so the other party rejected the transfer fee offer of 400K. Expected to demand a transfer fee of. Wow. I mean, do we have the cash for it? Team transfer budget 2.82 million. Remaining salary after contract is 577. This guy is a top. We've got a decent top in Lord Stumple. Definitely part of the solution of the future. This guy is Hanum. He is 19 years old. How about that? You get 2 young top lane players. I think you try to make the transfer. Because I look at the finances, right? So total balance is 9.16. Budget for recruitment is 3.4. Salary is 1.92, 1.18. I mean, it's going to be spendy, but I think the transfer cost is just a one-time thing. And it comes out of, I mean, we got $9.16 million in total budget. I see it as we should be able to at least, you know, splurge a little bit. Last proposed transfer fee of 580K. I mean, let's do it. Let's accept it. Yeah, so, yeah, we made it. Okay, cool. All right, so let's see if that has any motion, and we'll see if any of these other players join up. All right, so Heyman, transfer talks accepted. How about that? You can now begin negotiations with the player. Okay, so I see. Okay, so now we can start actually negotiating with them. Got it. Okay, Hanum. No, negotiating terms. Negotiation in progress. Okay, I was a little confused by that, but I think we're still negotiating with them, right? Negotiating terms, prospect. These guys have offer received. All right, I think we advanced the day again. It's still 1-4. Okay, got it. It's still 1-4. Okay, so now we have 6. Okay, so all kinds of stuff going on. All right, Elif. Player wants an annual salary of 221. Elif. You're 24 years old. Bottom, I think we are, what, pretty deficient on the bottom with a 29-year-old boomer named Nikki. What do you do well, Elif? I mean, you're a serviceable player. Let's add ya. All right, Flay. This guy is a coach, right? No. 16-year-old player. Man, a 16-year-old wants $158,000 a year. It's like, man, the market. He's a top. If I can get this other guy. Maybe. Mello. So this guy's a staff member, wants $139K. I mean, absolutely. He's a head coach type, but he would make a good... probably analyst. And we need a coaching staff, so let's absolutely bring him aboard. You bet. Mello, get it. Get right. All right, so this guy. A good analyst as well. 149K. I mean, yeah. We're getting right with get right. Bam. All right, Muff. This guy. What's he good at? He's a bottom, and he does things rather well. He's not very aggressive, but he does things rather well. For our bottom, we have Elif. I don't hate the idea of bringing him on and then just kicking Nikki to the curb. Let's see. Exceeds budget, cannot accept. Yeah, 296K though, man. All right, transfer talks accepted. So now I can negotiate. Loyalty is normal, 164. I mean, he wants 100. Can I give him 200K? 200K. You will be a core player. Let's see if this will allow us to steal him. Let's make the offer. I might have to free up more of the budget. All right, Elif is on the team. Mello. Yeah, I might have to free up more budget for player salary, but that's completely fine. How's the roster looking? All right, we got Elif. I see this individual being part of the future for sure. A bottom and then partially mid. So we're going to go Ruddy Bufflehead. Aw, man. How about Ruddy Buffhead? Love the name Ruddy. That's a great name. Ruddy Buffhead. You get it, buddy. You get it. And then for personal training plan for Mr. Buffhead, we of course want him training his role the bottom. So we have to add elements of that in there. He's got great positioning and judgment. So I think we can lower this down to 0 and then up this position change training. So 40-30 he does have. Needs to work more on the mental side of his game, but I think this is fine. 40-30-30 and 85-10. Yeah, it's excessive. I get it, but we need you to train. We can always tweak later. Let's do that with Mr. Buffhead. I volunteer to be one of the boomer players, says NG. Bringing a military training regiment to the team, says Alexander Jenkins. Yeah, this reminds me of the GM mode in NHL. It really does. It really does. Put that boy on streaming to start making it. So my plan with streaming is to see who has the most fans and then adjust from there. Looks like Kate Key has some good fans. But also like a pretty strong part of the future too. We can make merchandise as well. I want to start with that for some of our core players. I want their skills to get better, especially the younger ones. Like Kate Key's a great part of the future. Absolutely. All right, so for one of the boomer players, like one that I do see potentially feasible. I mean, Elf is age 27. It's just like these guys, like Kai is just garbage, man. It's hard to even visualize him getting a start at all. Mind control is no good. We do have 2 new coaches here, though. So Get Right is an analyst. Does anybody want to be the analyst? I think I saw somebody says... Happy Ducky Man wants to be staff. All right. So Happy Duckman as staff, you absolutely bet. Do some great things for me, Happy Ducky Man. And in fact, we can go game info, delegate tier classification to analyst. So that is you, Happy Ducky Man. Adding value right away. And he's going to tier the units properly. Okay. All right, cool. Good stuff. So you're already making an impact. And then we got, so who was it? Xena, who was our original guy. I think you can probably keep him as a coach. But Mello right here. So we have an analyst. This guy was our scout because he's got good potential and, well, kind of good analysis. I guess he's a good mental coach. I feel like we have a pretty strong coaching staff, actually. But we do need a scout. Either that or you make the Xeno guy the scouts. And you have Mello being a coach as well. Maybe that's what you do. Because I feel like we've kind of scouted the free agent pool. And you can sort of do that yourself, I guess, as well. So let's make you the scouts. Let's make Mello. Yeah, I mean, he's got 84 mental coaching, right? Like, that's very good. So we have 2 coaches, a scout, an analyst, and of course a head coach. 13 faces. Does anybody want to be Zeno? He's pretty low impact. Does the team get level up and face shot glass merch? You absolutely bet, man. Oh yeah, you guys got some desire for this game on mobile. Yeah, how about that, man? Okay, Flay. This is another top. Okay, I mean, this guy wants way too much money, and he's not even really that good. I guess he is. He's got some pretty promising stats, doesn't he? At 16 years old, maybe we do have to do it. It's this muff guy. So, Flay, what do you want for... Oh, never mind. So, this guy is actually completely reasonably priced. Yes. Oh, so you can delegate this to the scout. Interesting. So that's where we're having a good scout. I see now. Okay. So who's got negotiation? Who's got strong negotiation skills? Not Zeno. I mean, our current scout doesn't really, right? Ideally, we get... So Flay is he's another top. And so is this Heinum dude that we're pursuing. Got Lord Stumple up there. I think, well, is this Heinum guy going to join up? I think that's the question that I have. Because I don't really know. I don't know. Like, we made him an offer, right? We made him an offer. So, Flay and Heinum. Let's compare these. I mean, Heinum's just way better. He really is. Flay has 2 positioning. He is 16 years old. So, deadline to make an offer to him is 1/6. We actually might not have to. We might not have to. So, let's hold off for now. Let's see if maybe the support unit wants to join. Got this Byco dude on Flux Shadow. I mean, we're just trying to poach some Flux Shadow units. But our roster is starting to fill up a little bit. It's kind of exciting. You love to see that. And while I was yapping, we got Happy Ducky Man with a $20 super chat. As an analyst, I have figured out the manager needs to drink more. Well, that is fantastic, man. That is a good assessment. That is a good assessment. You're doing your job very, very well. Thanks, man. I appreciate that, Happy Ducky Man. Like, big ups, man. Big ups. That is fantastic. Absolutely fantastic. And yeah, once we hit that $60 threshold, you absolutely bet we'll be pouring yet another tall boy and summoning in the beer fairy. That's a great assessment. All right, so I think what we have to do, friends, is we have to advance time, and we simply just have to see who accepts offers and who doesn't, and then we have to go back to the drawing board. I feel like we're running out of money. The money aspect of this game is hard to understand, though. It kind of is. I wish it just told you how much money you have left, right? Because it doesn't really... There's no, I guess, source of truth for that. So let's proceed and see if we get any news. Hook's transfer negotiation failed. Yeah, I get it. We couldn't afford you anyways, man. If we're being completely honest. All right, recruitments. Top Flay. We have... Well, it looks like the day didn't advance. Let's advance the day. The day still didn't advance. All right, RDU. Our support unit. Okay, so this guy is coming back. He wants 157K. I think we can accept that. Absolutely. I mean, you bet. We'll accept that. Welcome to the army, RDU. All right, so RDU. Definitely part of the future. I mean, just a moldable prospect right here. And I think this is where we get... I think Mackie wanted in on this. If I recall correctly. So Mackie is in as our support unit. Fantastic. All right, so let's keep advancing time. It's still the 4th as things continue to happen here. All right, so the 5th is up, and we got a bunch of news. Okay, so training reports. Kai. Okay, Kate Key with a mental training. That is good. Goes from 1 to 3. I mean, it's probably good to get that up. Saburo is just, he's atrophied. He's fading away. Nikki, fading away. Boomers, man. We don't want them. We don't want them. Havoc Corp shows interest in Hanem. Is that so? Rookie fanbase forms around Kate Key. How about that? Kate Key. 2371 fans. And these guys want a scrimmage again on the 8th. I mean, I think we should probably take scrimmages. That's completely good and fine. It's definitely what you want. So, let's see. As far as recruitment goes, I mean, Hanem, are you going to accept my negotiation here, pal? Because it's kind of hinging on you. It's hinging on him. It is. Like, will he accept the offer or not? He's another top. And if he doesn't accept the offer, well, then it's Flay that you would transition to. You know what I mean? But we already paid like a steep transfer fee for him. So why don't you accept my offer, man? I wish it told you, like, offer being accepted. Hook, retry in 7 days. That's the guy that we dropped a big wad for. Otherwise, as far as our team goes, though, we got a top. We're looking for another one. We need a jungle. We have a mid. We have a bottom. And then we have a support. So, I mean, we have like a starting young crop of units. But we got a bunch of boomers on our team. And frankly, we just need to do some more recruiting. Happy Ducky Man with the $5 super chat says, this is for after our first win. Well, I appreciate that, man. Thank you so much, buddy. That is quite nice of you. Thanks for the support, and friends, that does summon in the beer fairy yet again. Gee. Who would have thought? Absolutely fantastic. I appreciate the support tonight, guys. Absolutely. Thank you so much. And I realize that this is taking a while to get set up, but we got to do it right, and I'm doing my best here. I'm trying to manage, you know, these contracts and all these various things. And I think a great way to do that is to, you know, summon in the beer fairy and see what happens. Let's do it. So let's do it.
Whoa, it's a beer fairy.
And of course, the cuppeth filleth with yet another Coors Light. Thanks so much for the support, guys. I do appreciate it. You guys absolutely rock. And let's get this thing a-rolling. Let's get a nice top pour. A shout out to the Bobro clan and army hanging out right here in the stream. Hope you guys are having fun. If you are, smash that like button, and then we got a scrimmage coming up, which would be the first, you know, action with this team. We'll have to kind of get set up, and we'll have to figure out who we're playing and all that good stuff. But, I mean, right now, we're at sort of a standstill. We got to add one more top for sure. Right? Got to add one more top. It's either Flay or Hanem. And we have until the 6th. So let's see if we get some motion on Hanem here. Jungle doesn't, well, I mean, maybe. This guy might. He probably won't, but maybe. He could, I suppose. Hook, we're trying to poach this jungler from another team. Maybe you try to go jungle. Let's see what other free agents are out there in the jungle. Got Debonair. Grasshog, I mean, I think let's extend an offer to Grasshog. I saw him before. I mean, he was okay. He was all right. A salary of $376 per year. That's insulting. Okay, so we don't have the cash money. Got it. So we have to allocate more of our finances. Recruitment and then... Okay, got it. So let's free up some more monies. And let's go ahead and extend an offer to Grasshog. Recruitment. All. Grasshog, where you at, buddy? I mean, he's... Otherwise, Mango... Nah, Mango's got some brutal stats at the bottom. Yeah, Grasshog is okay. Config, he's 23, though. Boomer. Yeah, Grasshog is our boy, for sure. Let's go ahead and get him. So what do you want, Grasshog? You want... I'll give you 115k. Otherwise, you're riding the pine. Make you an offer. Hopefully our jungler of the future needs to work on his mentality and focus, but overall could end up being pretty good. Looks like a dual blader enthusiast. So that is pretty good. Now what else do we have? So I've got an offer out to a jungler. We tried to poach a couple of players. Could maybe use another mid. Do I have an offer out to another mid? Kate Key, nope, already accepted. So maybe another mid? Maybe. This Saboro guy. I mean, he's just got middling stats that are declining, right? He's in decline. So that's not good. So let's see what else exists in the mid. As far as a young prospect goes, maybe. Right, Nissim. Ruler. Ruler of what there, pal? It's tough to pull the trigger on him. You got hybrid. And then you got art. Yeah, it's just, we don't really have great options in mid, do we? Yeah, there's like no depth at mid. Well, we're gonna have to play our we're gonna have to play Kate Key quite a bit, I think. Is what that tells me. Which is okay. I'm really curious to see if we have to make Flay an offer, because we're gonna have to have cash money saved up for that. Or is Hainum going to accept our negotiation? Right? That's kind of what we're waiting on. So let's advance the time. All right, 1-6. Let's see what happened. Hainum transfer talks accepted. Okay. Right, yeah, I totally get that. I thought I already had a negotiation with him, though. Like, what? Didn't I make him an offer? Almost certain I did. This guy's gonna be probably a little too rich for my blood, but let's see if we can get him for 300k. Gonna make the rest of this a lot more expensive, but make him a promise of being a core player. And if he is a league champion, he'll get a $4,000 bonus. Let's make that offer. Okay. I thought we already had an offer to him, though. I'm a little confused about that, but Flay might get away from us, maybe. Not the end of the world, I guess, but he's okay. I mean, he's decent. Let's see if he accepts that. We're going into a scrimmage soon. Yeah, Flay, I'm 158k. He's like, yeah, so what are we doing here? Right? I don't need 3 tops. He's got poor focus and poor input speed. I'm good. I've got optimism for this Hainum dude. So let's get him. Let's lock him in. Offer received. Did he accept? Negotiation failed. Rejected the recruitment terms for Flay. Oh, yes. Yes. We are well aware of that. Okay. I mean, yep. Got it. As far as training goes, let's see. Is everybody with a name? So Mackie with the support unit. I mean, really what Mackie needs to do is, again, train support, because that's what you do. And let's get you position change. Well, more like positional experience. And then let's pump everything up. Yep, get all those up. 85-10. Put you on an aggressive training plan. All right, Lord Stumple, you are training personally. Kate Key. Ruddy Buffhead. And Mackie. All right, good. Man, it's kind of tough starting with such a trash team, though, where you can't really rely on anybody. That's wild. And we're in for a scrimmage, I do believe. Oh, Data Demons are exploring deal. Oh, come on, man. It seems like Hanem is going to probably accept more money elsewhere, is what it feels like to me. Grasshog received his offer. Great name for a jungler, Grasshog. All right, so we have a practice match. Let's go ahead and check these guys out. And let's get our team set. Finally get a little action away from all of these this spreadsheet feeling numbers like stuff. Sharik, I suppose you can get the start here in this practice match. We have a mid. So Kit Key, yep, get it. We have Ruddy Buffhead. He'll be our starting bottom. And then Mackie, of course, our starting support. Let's go ahead and do it. And let's get out there, boys. Oh, yeah, so we are... I think you're going to have to... I think you have to have it a language that you speak. Otherwise, you can't communicate too well. You know what I mean? So we have the Alchemist being listed as S tier. So I've been looking at the North American region for all of our units. Maybe I could expand it to Europe if needed. They kind of speak the same language, right? Alright, so it's like, where do you even begin? They banned the Circus Blade. Interesting. Let's see. I think, so since this is a practice fight, let's go ahead and let's get experiment. Like, let's try some of these other guys out. So let's ban the Pyromancer, a known asset. They ban the Sand Mage. Okay. Ban the Sniper. Spirit Caller gets banned. Okay. Nightmare, I mean, that seems like a cool one to use. I'm going to use this Lightning Mage. Lancer. We do love the Lancer. Alright, so pick phase. This guy's Swordsman and Demon. He goes Crossbow, man. Okay, Lord Stumple. We do have some familiarity with the Gunner. I want to see Kate Key's Clown. So let's go ahead and grab Clown. First off. Let's see if that's a thing. Where's the Clown? There's the Clown. Ranked as C tier, really. 4 jungles, let's see. What's a great jungle option? Like a new jungle option that we haven't really seen yet. This guy, Dokebi. Powers the club, causing attacks to release a cone-shaped shockwave. Hardens their skin, granting a shield. Fires a projectile in a straight line, gradually slowing enemies and rooting them. Sounds great to me. Let's grab him. Let's try him out. There's also the Dark Mage. So he goes with the Bomber. Is that guy that... Yeah, the Bomber. Okay. Keep mid lane. Let's select a new one. You got the Prisoner. You got the... Wind Mage. Whirlwind. So that's ability powers, magic damage, giant whirlwind. You got the Siege Breaker. This guy seems pretty cool. Physical force. Let's go with the Siege Breaker. Although Key's going to actually be the Clown. Okay. Yeah, it's just a practice match. Doesn't really matter too much. Lightning Mage. I certainly want to try out the Lightning Mage. Alchemist. And then for our support units, Barrier Mage. So creates a barrier in the target area, granting shields to allies. Create a shrinking circular barrier around an enemy champion. Enemies who touch the barrier's edge take magic damage and are stunned. Somebody was saying the Druid's a beast. Summons a bear. Oh yeah, yep, we're in on the Druid. You had me at summons bear. Alright, so you grab this. So the Siege Breaker probably isn't the best on the top lane. Completely fine. We'll keep you in the jungles. I feel like we have some beef there. I'm curious to see how the Lightning Mage performs. I guess we can do this. This guy's jungle as well. Jungle top. So let's do this and let's see how it goes. Let's confirm that swap. So if I was going to delegate tactics to head coach, it's like, coach, this is what we pay you for. What do you think we should do? Top laner join for early Serpent. Do not join. Early Serpent attempt. Concede? No. Always attempt. I don't think so. Ganking. Focus top mid. I'm okay with that. Kill priority. Poke. Maintain distance for combat strategy. Objective setup. We want to group up for sure. I think using a 1-4 split was fine. Let's go K-Key with the push. I think dive, force fights. I'm okay with that. And then these guys. It's kind of like, what do they have? They've got some DPS. Let's go AD for both of these guys. Then we'll go HP. That HP regen. Then you guys can decide the rest of the way. For the clown, it's all AD, right? That was working pretty crazy last time. Let's go magic. Attack speed for you, and then Mackie. So you're summoning the bear. It's all about ability power. Let's go magic. Magic and magic. Let's start the match. Again, it's just a practice match, but let's see what happens. Lots of setup. New heroes, right? Exciting stuff. So let's go. Let's see what happens here, boys. Key. In the mid is that clown. Fighting off a 2-on-1. Looks like just gets out of there. Crossbow man. And you got the bear on the field. That's funny. Nice, dude, the bear. Look at the bear. He's a teddy bear. That's great stuff. Druid is great up top. Call for white mage support. Yeah, EU does have many other languages. That is true. That is true. All right, there you go. K-Key is the clown. And then we got this this cheek. Just got to get the rest of our roster filled out, boys, and then we'll get the rest of everybody else in here, right? It's going to take me a while. We got some open negotiations with some players. So we'll get everybody all shored up and true before we begin the real thing. But I figure why not get some practice reps to see what we have going on with some of these new heroes. Like Lightning Mage. Let's watch the Lightning Mage. What's he doing? Almost losing a tower. All right, nice. You summoned in an eagle too? Nice. All right, Druid, yeah. I'm already a fan. Oh, Lord Stumple up top with a big club. Big spiky club. And we got a dual takedown. Excellent job, boys. Nice. The teddy bear just munching on the tower. Looks like he despawns. You got Morgard coming in. Yeah, the bear looks silly. It kind of does. It kind of does. It looks like a fluffy teddy bear. All right, here we go, boys. Party at the Morgard. Let's see what our strategy's like. Nice. Electro Mage. That's his special. Okay, cool. All right, boys. Way to just wipe the floor with them, man. But let's take out Morgard, boys. Like, what are we doing? Ruddy Buffhead, though. That's a great name, man. Ruddy Buffhead. I like it quite a bit. Feel like he's going to be a legend in this one. All right, Mackey's down. Takey's running for his life. Lord Stumple's hiding in the weeds, but looks like they have control over Morgard for the time being. All right, nice. Nice kill, man. There's that clown, dude. 3 kills for the clown. Incredible. And down goes Morgard. That is a huge, huge kill. All right, Serpent is on the field now. Let's get him, boys. Yeah, burn Serpent down, indeed. All right, not bad at all. A pretty darn good showing. Belgian Beast falls. And, yeah. I love the added flexibility having all these new heroes gives us. And a level 10 clown is a scary, scary thing indeed. We're just a mob now, man. In fact, push this all away. Just push it all away. Keep running. Top lane. Yeah, the bottom lane, yeah, it's not looking great, is it? Towers have been sacked on the bottom lane. Wow, Kate Key is down. Our clown. Down with the clown. That's hard to believe. Yeah, let's get him, boys. Nice. The Eagle helping in on Morgard. The Bear helping out on Morgard. You love to see it, guys. You just love to see it. All right, Hammer mid lane. Says comms. Looks like they have Serpents, but if we push mid heavy here, we should have some success. I mean, you'd think. You have a level 12 clown. That's got to terrify the enemy. It has to. Clown with... I mean, starting to get that attack damage up. Can simply just melt things. Ruddy Buffhead with the kill. It's the Lightning Mage. This is going to be fun once we get our full roster figured out. Everybody named, everybody with the training plan, all that good stuff. It's going to be fun when we finally get there, friends. All right, let's get it. Push in there, boys. Let's speed this up to triple speed, given it's just a practice match, right? But a level 12 clown is crazy. I'm curious to see what the clown stats are like. I think clown's got... The clown is currently 4, 3, and 4, so died 3 times. 4 kills, though. All right, boys, let's do this for, like, pride. Let's do this to feel confident about going into the new season. All right, Mackie healing up. Lord Stumple healing up. And a huge push. Huge push. This actually might be it. This feels like it's it. Yeah. Great job, guys. Great start. Yeah, so 10, 16, and 12. So they had 6 more deaths than I did. Killed them 6 times. 6 more times. And they still beat us. I had more gold than them as well. Just poor tactics. Yeah. Not good. But that's why you practice, I suppose. Alright, so Baco. Okay, so the recruitment negotiation for Baco has been concluded. This guy is a jungler. Lots of potential. I've got an open... Yeah, so for Grasshog here, but it wouldn't be terrible to have another jungler. So, Big Ho, he's 17 years old and well-rounded. I mean, let's be honest, he's well-rounded. Alright, so. Big Ho has joined the team. Alright, nice. Nice, man. So we got Big Ho. We poached him from another team. There's your starting jungler right there. Now we run 2-a-day training sessions. That's absolutely right. Yeah, Jenkins, make sure the guys are working hard, right? Yeah, that was just a practice match. Nothing to it. No big deal at all. But we got a new jungler with a lot of potential at 17 years old, right? 85 calls. I like that. And, you know, he's got stats that can easily be trained. So this is quite good, friends. This is good stuff. It is. So let's go ahead and get him a training plan for sure. So Big Ho. And who wants to be the jungler? Who wants to be the jungler? You guys let me know if you want to be the jungler. Jungle. Yep. So we need you to train jungle. control. I mean, really, he needs just the full gambit of training, but mental. He needs the full gamut of training. So Alexander Jenkins is going to get this guy whipped up into shape. we got the Hairs with a $10 super chat. Thank you so much, Hairs. I appreciate that, man. I appreciate that, buddy. That one goes out to you, Hairs, and the Hairs says, I'll jungle, but you need to set me to ganking. And then we got Dustin Manzo as well. Of course, the Dustin Man Bro effect in our last one. So we're going to have multiple, right? We're going to have multiple. So here's what we'll do. We'll do the Hairs for this individual here, of course. And then we do have an offer out for another jungler, right? We got an open offer for Grasshog here. That can be our Dustin Man Bro. Absolutely. I mean, either way, like, again, what I'm trying to do is build depth, right? So we have the Hairs. He wants to gank. We can make him gank. And thanks for the $10, man. I appreciate that. Should you have it train English instead of having it set on Korean? No, I don't think it will train unless you have points set into it, right? I don't think it will. Hey, nice. Key got +3 mental. Kai's actually might be worth holding on to. What we got to get rid of is these boomers. All right, so what other so offer received. It'd be nice to get Grasshog. This Hainum guy is still just hanging out there. I don't know what he's going to do, but we kind of need him. We need another top. So let's see. Let's see if anybody accepts. Who do we have? Self-made in high demand. Why? The Hairs at Seymour camera time. How about that? Monthly streaming time has climbed to 13 hours. More time with fans means more exposure for the team brand as well. So maybe we're checking out whether those extra hours are cutting into training or recovery. Well, what is your training plan like, brother? I mean, you're at 5% streaming. Yeah, you're under new leadership now. Scrim request from the Pulsar Invaders on 111. We got another scrimmage. I think I'm good on that. We got to get our team figured out so we can get this thing on the road. We already have another scrimmage. But Grasshog, come on, man. Like, what are we doing, Grasshog? Circuit disruptors again. Let's see if we can get to him. All right, so jungle. Got the Hairs starting. Key, Ruddy Buffhead, Mackie, Lord Stumple. I mean, you bet. It's going to be the new face of Bobro Army. And then we got to get the rest of you guys in as well. All right, so what is this guy? Guardian Spirit got banned. So I want to see how this works. So if I just do delegate ban pick to head coach. So this is where you rely upon the skills of the coach you hired to make the right plays, right? So let's see how the coach does it. So they go Android, interesting. They go Gunner, it makes sense for Lord Stumple. Lightning Mage, okay. Sniper. Werewolf. Swordman, interesting choice. Lancer. Siege Breaker for them, Shield Bearer for them. So lots of beef. They go a Spirit Caller. Okay, this is going to be real interesting to see what, like, how our coach suggests to, So let's see, like, does the coach know what he's talking about? He's got a Gunner as a support unit. It doesn't really seem like it, but maybe he's on to, like, maybe he's on to something. Let's go delegate tactics to head coach. Looks like he likes to gank. Let's just see it. Let's run the simulation like this and see if he knows what he's doing, right? Let's have him prove it to us, right? Coach 13 Faces, prove it to us, man. Let's see what you got. What if we just like completely annihilate them? These picks, you need to also allow them to swap 100%. When Okage is good as Clown, he might show promising potential as Spirit. Yeah, maybe. We might learn a little bit something about our newfound Abo Bros here. You never know. You just never know. I mean, so far we're holding on. We're doing okay. Give me just 1 second, guys. All right, thanks. It's always that window. It's either not open or it's open and it needs to be closed or it needs to be open. I live in a very temperamental place, if you will. Very, very subject to the weather outside. Very subject. So let's see. What do we have going on? It's a 4-3 advantage. Them. They have almost a $2,000 gold advantage. That's not good. Mackie goes down. I mean, the gunner support unit, like, what are we doing here? You know what I mean? Like, that would be my last choice for support. So it seems like what? Like, they get the more guard buff. They're going to push on us. I mean, inexperience is a thing, right? Like, that certainly happens. Like, inexperience, right? We got to gel together as a team. We got to get our guys trained up, right? It's not like we're bringing in superstars. If you looked at the last team, like, take our Hare's character in the last one, for instance. Like, the guy had, like, 95 in everything, right? A bona fide superstar. Well, we're kind of starting from a lower tier and building up. It's probably going to be pretty tough for us to have a ton of success in year one, but that's okay. Nice job, Hares, with a couple of kills there. Not to mention we had to invest in facilities and all that good stuff, right? We got to build our roster out. It's what I didn't do in the last one yet. These guys are going to absolutely crush. So is this going to jump around? Yeah, this one's over right now. Yeah, we got completely destroyed. So our coach doesn't know what's going on. 13 faces, yeah. I mean, interesting selection. 13 faces. We'll put it that way. We got dominated in gold and just dominated in general. All right, so your boy's going to have to be, not just delegate to coaches, for sure. What do we have here? Grasshog. All right. Grasshog wants a little bit more cash money. Let's accept it. Let's get our boy Grasshog involved. You absolutely bet. Bam, Grasshog, welcome to the team. Grasshog. All right, so Grasshog, this is Dustin Manbro. Dustin Manbro 2.0. You absolutely bet. So mental focus needs a little bit of training, but we can get you a custom training plan for something like that. Let's get you shored up in the jungles as well. In fact, this is pretty good. And so we want to go more mental. I mean, you always want this control training. But once we get jungle maxed out, it's going to free up some points, right? So you want that. And yeah, I mean, we're training our team hard. We're training them hard. They're young and we're training them hard. It's like, you know, just sending them to the salt mines or something. All right, Hanum, what are you going to do, man? Because you're really kind of screwing up my ability to operate here. We need another top, and kind of need you. We got the jungle situation figured out with both Dust and Mambro and the Hares. We could use another mid. Bottom, we got Ruddy Buffhead. Could probably use maybe another bottom. Although, so this Kai guy, he's 17. He's been training good, but, I mean, I can't rightfully play him. Then we got 2 pages. I mean, can I just salary dump these guys? Probably not. In fact, you'd probably have to pay, I guess you would have to pay a fee if you move off of them before the contract expires. All right, so what do we have? Quantum Rush shows interest in Loda. I don't really care. Ruddy Buffhead is super stressed out. All right, Ruddy Buffhead. I've heard you, man. I've heard ya. Hey, how about this? Okay, so Hanum, insufficient budget to approve. All right, so we have to put more in the transfer budget. But it looks like we might have gotten our boy Hanum. All right, we got it. Nice. Guys, we got it. Hanum. He is a top, a 19-year-old prodigy on the top. And we poached him from a rival team. I mean, look at those stats, man. I would say statistically probably our best player. For sure. So far. Lord Simple is 20. Well, he makes a lot. Well, he makes about the same, actually. But who wanted to get in on this? Our coach let us down, says Newman the Crazy One, yeah. I know that there's somebody out there that said they wanted to get in as one of our actual players. You guys let me know who wants to be Hanum, the guy we just poached. We're running out of budget, frankly. Let's go ahead and get Hanum a personal training plan as well. So top, I mean, he's almost worked out as top. He's got, I mean, basically he needs some. We want to train him full spectrum, of course, but dude, why does he keep taking it from this? Let's do something like this for you, I think. Maybe you need a little more judgment training. 30-30, 20-20. All right, so stress very high. Okay, so all these guys very highly stressed, including the Harris. It's probably why we're not performing too well. Probably. But Ruddy Buffhead, looks like you need maybe a little more sleep there, pal. $70.25. Ah, yes, Reaper of Souls. That's who it was. All right. Well, that's a pretty darn strong name. How about Reaper O? Reaper O Souls. How about Reaper 0 Souls? Yeah. How about this? Souls. How about Souls Reaper? Alright, yeah, you like the Reaper. Reaper 0 Souls looks great to me. Let's do it. That is a fitting gamer tag name, absolutely. Now, who else do we got? Flay. Nope, we're good on him. We got our top. So, I mean, it took us a while to work up to hate him, but we finally got him. And what do I have for? So if I'm looking at my roster here, right? I mean, mind control. So what would it actually take to just release you? 104K termination fee. Ugh. I mean, we're gonna get shredded in termination fees. Didn't know the Reaper was Irish. Think the Reaper's gonna collect a lot of souls. You're 100% right. Yeah, so unfortunately, I mean, we got a lot of units on our team, but I'm really liking the ones that we have. So Stumple, Reaper of Souls. Our top lane is settled. Our jungles are settled with Dustin Manbro and the Hares. Middle, we could use maybe some more mid supports and more bottom support and otherwise, and then more support. So if I'm looking at any players, it's got to be those. I guess let's assess the quote-unquote boomers. So Nikki is 29. I mean, just not good. Mind control. You're 27 and you offer nothing, man. Offer nothing. Our other mid, Saboro, again 28. So that's where all the age is, right there, right? Time to sack some boomers. Yeah, so you guys think we should just release them? I mean, otherwise, they do cost money. I mean, that's 216K, though. So I think that so you effectively just buy them out, right? Expected annual profit, minus 922K. So maybe yeah, do buy them out. Because we're going to have to... So if we get... So who's our most popular guy? Who's got the most fans? Kate Key does. This guy actually has a lot of fans. All right, well, let's have you. Let's have him just, all he does is stream. He's a 25-year-old boomer. You're going to stream and you're going to make us that money. All right? You're not training. All you do is stream. And I don't care if you get all stressed out. You're probably not going to play. I mean, you got terrible stats. And we got plenty of depth on the top. Who else has some fans? Dustin Manbro, so we can get some merch for him. Get some merch for Kate Key. Mind Control, let's have him stream as well. Mind Control, change to streaming. No training for you either. You're 27 years old and you're past your prime, brother. You are past your prime. So I'll stream it up for you. Who else has some fans? Nikki's got some fans, it looks like an okay fan base. So streaming for you as well, Nikki. No training. Nope, don't you think about training. An 80-15 split. Make it happen. Who else has fans? I mean, I think so. Kiki, Dustin Manbro. These two probably need just a little bit more streaming in their schedules, I suppose. 70-15-10. Maybe 70-20-10. Then Kiki. 70-20-10. That's the split we'll have for players with a following. Who else has some potential? Nobody else really. So let's go ahead and let's get some. Nope, not upgrade facility. Kate Key. Let's get a uniform for Kate Key. Let's sell it. 66K dev cost. I've got to start like making money here. You know what I mean? Cost me $20 per unit. So if I sell for 60, it sounds like the right thing to do. Who else was popular? Dustin Manbro, a pretty popular guy as well, just like he was in the last one. So Dustin Manbro, let's get him some uniform action as well. Sell it for the same 60. Make 100 units, and yeah, I mean, basically have to make some money. Gotta try to make some cash. Crewman budget is 555k. Salary budget is still pretty decent. Alright, so if you serve no purpose and you are a boomer, like you, Elf. Bye-bye. Saboro. I don't think you have... never mind. Saboro actually has 1,400 fans. Well, get streaming. Make that money. $580-15 split. That's all you do is stream. Make some of that money, man. Make it back. We gotta try to make some cash. Kai, I mean, you do show some training potential. You do. You got no fans, so this is completely fine for you. Let's have you train jungle your... Well, actually, no. I think what you probably do with him is... You have him train core stats, I think. And who knows? Maybe he can fill in someday. Maybe. Or maybe not. Shriek here. You are... How old are you? You're 22. $89K. Get rid of them. We don't need them. I gotta clear my roster a little bit, too. Alright, so I got the players streaming that have a following. We got a little bit of merchandise. We got... What else do we have going on? We got a lot of training, right? Lots of people training, which is great. So now it's all about, like, let's see if there's anybody else out there. Look at the finances. I mean, minus 855K. I think what we have to do is... Let's get merchandise sales up, right? Streaming, that's going to start coming up. Prize money. So we'll have to win something. Salaries are a big expense. We have a total balance of 8.25 mil still. We just gotta keep going with this. I'll have to manage the finances as we get there. Obviously, you don't want to go broke, right? You definitely don't. But I think, as far as streaming goes, right? Like, that's a pretty good plan that we have. And we're training the future. Gonna milk the boomers before sacking them? Wait, that sounds sus. Reaper of Souls is ready to carry the top. Mackey's got a whopping 25 fans. Bo bros, don't get stressed. That's absolutely right. Get the cheapest unit and name him. What's up, Eric Bullard? Good to see you, man. I mean, so this guy right here, like... I know, NG Wolf wanted to be named after one of the boomers, so we can name him NG Wolf. I mean, he does have a huge fan base, actually, right? Like 1,800 fans. Saboro. So Eric Bullard says, name this guy... Name this guy this. Alright, got him. I mean, they're still giving us revenue, right? Mind Control has some. Mr. Vincenzo, you're in. You didn't ask for it, but you are in, my man. You're in. Nikki, let's see. So Nikki, yeah, 1,000. All right, so I'm a little concerned about the finances, right? Expected annual profit means we're operating at a loss. That is not good. But we're going to have to find other ways to earn some cash. Now, I do need another support unit if possible. We need another bottom unit and another middle unit. So let's scour the free agents available. So mid-North America. That are free agents. Let's see if we can get a high potential one. And this guy's trainable, I suppose, Mr. Mask. Nemesis 9. You're 16. Mask is better. Ruler. Uh, 30, 30, 27, 21, 13, 9, 11, 15. 7, 6, 11, 15. Ego aggression. Aggression 94. This guy's 60. I mean, he's not terrible. He's not very focused. Not a very focused individual, but has like okay basic stats, I suppose. Like you could probably win with them. Let's extend an offer to Mr. Art for our mid. A little bit of mid depth. Top from the minimum and see if he'll take that for a couple of years. Don't have much cash left. All right, so Arts. Let's see. Can we find a bottom? All right, Decay. Not bad. Lyric, not good. Pandar. Not very good. Pawn. Actually, not too bad. A clown user as well. Then you got Self-Made. Yeah, Pawn. I think you could certainly do worse than Mr. Pawn. But he's looking for a 161. Don't have much cash left after that one, do we? And then lastly, there was support. See if we can find a support unit. Just for a little bit of depth. Chiachi. Mitsuki. You got Peter. Zaiwu or Keys. Ugh. Calls roaming isn't good, judgment isn't good, mental isn't good, last hitting isn't good, but his raw skills, input speed is very good on this one. I mean, as I'm looking at it, I think Zaibu, I guess he's 18. Probably our best option, maybe. So let's see, what do you want? 168, man. Well, we're going low end on all these guys. But let's make the offer, and that'll probably be about it for filling out the roster. We got coaches. We got a bunch of offers out there. And let's see if we can lock these in. And then start this campaign. Should be interesting. Try a voodoo shaman or a chef. Okay, yeah, chef, you like that? So is there actually like... Well, let's see here. Narcus, completely fine. Weekly training report. So this is what you want to see, right? Look at that. +7 mental for Kate Key. Nice. Kai, this guy does, yeah. I mean, he keeps grinding Reaper O Souls. You'll love to see that. Judgment and input speed. Nice, input speed. Dustin Manbro. Mackie, how about that? The Hair is training. And then the Boomers just declining. Well, that's okay. They can just stream and make me money. Training decline detected. Yeah, we got it. But Reaper O Souls with a good growth. Good growth movement. Well, what else do we have? He wants 223k. Is that so, buddy? Art for 148. Pawn. He's our bottom. We actually kind of liked him. All right, so Pawn, get recruited. All right, Pawn is on. Mid for Art. I mean, he's pretty uninspiring, but I think we can get him for relatively cheap. We're going to have to facilitate more of the budget. To salary, it feels like. Or is this Zaiwu guy? I mean, he's okay. He doesn't have much for calls or roaming. Mental and judgment isn't great. His raw skills are okay. This guy's 16. Zaiwu is 18. Oh, it still exceeds budget. Ugh. Yeah, we're getting real tight here, boys. Expected annual profit is minus 1.7 now. So we're gonna have to like stream hard, I think. Exceeds budget. Okay, so we're gonna have to negotiate with them. 148k. Remaining. Got 0.000003. What? Oh, so I've got just no budget left. Got it. So I think I tweaked the wrong one. So recruitment budget and salary budget come out of different buckets. Is that it? Is that right? It must be. Yeah, we got like no cash to offer. It seems like. Yeah. So we're gonna have to kind of roll with what we have. And I mean, this guy isn't even playable. He's like 28. I guess he's got calls in aggression, but I mean, he's not really playable. So I think what we probably should do is, in the interest of trying to make some money, we got this pawn guy. So we do have some flexibility at the bottom, finally. So that's good. Who wants to be pawn? You pay both. One is to your team, you get recruited, and one is to player wages, get recruit from. Got it. Chef sounds like a healer. 100%. Yeah, we're going to have to start winning these matches. You're 100% right. We're going to have to win a lot. And we're going to have to hope merch sales are good too. So do we have any merchandise sales? 900 bucks. Yeah, we're going to need more profit, man. I mean, simply put, that's what we need. We need more profit, I think, for the training plan. I wanted to fast track everybody and kind of get them, but I think for the training plan, let's work in some streaming for everybody. Let's go 20% streaming for all. You're a disappear streamer. Got it. Reaper O Souls. I mean, over the course of an entire season, it should pay off a little bit more, right? It should. I didn't realize the finances were going to get so tight on me, but it feels like right now we're going to be hitting a cataclysm toward the end of the season and into the new season, right? It's just simply what it feels like. So let's be smart about it and try to make the adjustments right now. Positioning and judgment is good for you. Let's get that position change working. Mental training, you bet. That's some very high stress, yeah. Well, they're all stressed out because we got them. We got them all training hard in the off season here, right? How's Coach 13 doing? So Coach 13 has conducted exactly 2 scrimmage matches and lost them both. But we got to keep the faith in Coach 13, right? We got to keep the faith. So I still got 2 names here, folks. We got Pawn, who will see some playing time. And we got Nikki as well. Everybody's all stressed out. So if you want to get your name in the game, training 85%. Let's get you streaming too. It's because it's only 10% rust. Have to drop the boomer contracts or start making more money. I think you can upgrade facilities and other stuff to make more money. One thing that we certainly can upgrade is our stadium. We did that. That'll bring in more cash, right? More max capacity. Looks like I do have the cash to upgrade this facility. Cost reduction 3%. Interesting. I don't think I should spend my last 83k on that, though. High stress, just like IRL, 100%. I mean, if I'm looking at, so, like, who these boomers can we get rid of? If I was going to get rid of any of them. I mean, you would think that they could probably make their salary back in streaming. I think we'll ride it and we'll see how it goes for now. But I think you're absolutely right. Fort Pond, we gotta show some proper respects to the Pookie Bear. Absolutely. I think there's a number for fans of the team, not just a player. Yeah, so like once we win more, right? Like our fame is gonna go up. We're gonna call this guy Boomer, because that's what he is. A 29-year-old boomer. All right, so let's keep going. Let's watch the finances. I don't have cash, unfortunately, to sign Arts or this Zaiwu guy. At least yet. Unless something happens and we can, like, maybe make some cash somehow, I suppose. I don't know, but we signed a lot of units. What if I got rid of this guy? Just got rid of him. I mean, he's garbage, right? Let's release him. Get out of here. Cost me money. Which means you can say the coach there, Coach Jenkins, of course. This fellow named Mello, he can be our scout. Anybody want to be the scout? Alright, so we got a full roster of Abo Bros here, man. It's good stuff. You'll love to see it. We have Flexibility at top. Okay. Got 2 up-and-comers. In fact, Reaper O Souls looks great, doesn't he? He needs some judgment training, but I mean, lots of depth here. You can win on the top. 4 mid, or 4 jungles. Dustin Manbro and the Hares. So I think if I'm going to assign a starter to both of these lanes, like, let's just consider who our starter is. I think it's really hard to not start Reaper O Souls. We'll start him there. Dustin Manbro and the Hares. Hares has good calls and good mental and focus. Dustin Manbro with better just raw skills. So we'll make him our starting jungler. 4 mid. It's obviously K-Key. In fact, we're kind of lacking depth in the mid, but I guess you don't need... I mean, this guy's like 100 calls, 100 aggression. He's kind of got a weird skill set. He really does. You certainly can't rely on him. Oh, let's see. So, Pookie Bear and Ruddy Buffhead. Go with Ruddy Buffhead. The start, Mackie, obviously our support units. Mr. Vincenzo, you know, he's a popular streamer. Final team info tab. Yeah, of course. So here's what we're looking at, friends. This is what we're looking at for the final team info tab. Financial status poor, it sure is. Kate Key with 2371 fans. Maybe, man, do you do something like this? Do you have, I mean, this is tough because, you know, you want them to learn their role to 5 stars. You want them to train a lot. But, I mean, if K-Key is such a successful streamer with the most fans, I think you probably need more streaming for K-Key, given we need cash. And then, furthermore, I mean, do I go... I've got a little bit of cash left. Do we go and do we make more merchandise for, like, K-Key? You know what I mean? We probably should, given K-Key is our most popular. Dustin Manbro, you got NG Wolf and Pookie Bear as well. So all these, like these 4 have stuff that people would probably buy. So K-Key, let's see. Can we do a K-Key poster? Development cost is very cheap on this. Just great. Let's buy like 1,000 of them. And let's sell them for 20 bucks a pop. I mean, that's great ROI. I mean, 20 bucks for a poster, it's definitely steep, but it's not ridiculous. Especially in this economy. Who was it? Was it NG Wolf? Yeah, NG Wolf is in 3rd place here, so let's go ahead and... Let's give NG Wolf... Let's do an NG Wolf poster as well. We'll purchase 200 of them. We'll sell them for 18. How about like 250? I want to try to like make some money back, man. We are broke as a joke right now. He's got like 2,000 fans. NG Wolf has like 2,000 fans. K-Key has over 2,000. All right, so we got all of this figured out. And it's good stuff for our schedule. I mean, we still got a lot of the transfer window left. We'll see how training goes. And we'll probably ramp down training a little bit as the season draws to a start. Right? Chalizy. Hey, how about this? Dustin Manbro has grown to 1927 fan base. All right, Mackie is all stressed out. All right, so condition +4, stress -7. Condition +5, stress 0 at cap. Loyalty +4, stress -4, condition +2. Let's resolve it through a staff 1-on-1. We want that loyalty to increase on Somebody that we see sticking around for a long time. Simon, I mean, he's a 27-year-old boomer, dude. He's good, but he's gonna fall off hard. All right, very high. Mackey's just super stressed out. No, we're gonna keep the training high for now. Yeah, Zaibu, sorry, man. I can't afford ya. I mean, you're not gonna like the salary I can offer you, pal. You're not gonna like it. Yeah, I know you want 250K. I can do 13,000. How does that sound? How does that sound? Accept it? Is that acceptable? Is that agreeable? Miracle XD got signed. Negotiation failed. Gee, who'd have thought? Well, looks like you're sitting the season out then, pal. All right, so we're first up against the Volt Rebels. I've got a lot to learn about these units too. Hopefully you guys can help us out a little bit. All right, so Pookie Bear, the good training, great training. Got this Kai guy, he just keeps training up. Kate Key, another just good training. The Hare is another great training. Dustin Mambro, good stuff. Reaper Assault, I mean, this is what you like to see, right? And Boomer, of course. And then this guy, he gone. Perry gets big club attention. A pretty good player. I mean, that's a great player for 21 years old, man. Focus training helps Pookie Bear. Fantastic. The Data Demons win a scrimmage on the 22nd of 2026. Yeah. Let's do it. We could use some more training. That's in a couple of days. Let's get there. And then I'll take a look at the financials in a bit, too. All right, Sunder, Cake Key, merchandise finds demand. All right, that's what you like to see. It's a clear sign that Star Power is turning into real revenue for the club. Tracking which products spiked after which points can give the next merchandise plan a much stronger basis. All right, that's good. I think we're selling those for what, like 60 a pop? Dustin Manbro's condition has dropped too bad. Oh no. All right, well, let's see. I'm sure you're probably on a grueling training plan. Yeah, everybody's all stressed out. All right, maybe this isn't the way. So do we have to adjust the training just a little bit? Give these guys more sleep. A 60-20-20. Do we feel like that is effective? Because, I mean, everybody's going to be completely stressed out. Maybe you got to try to start getting the stress level down. Though NG Wolf is he's living his best life, just streaming all the time. Yeah, 20 rests. Yeah, you guys think 20 rests is good? Well, let's do that then. Actually, this Kai guy, I don't really foresee him playing too much. So let's have him just train. Just train like a monster. Train like a beast. Try to get those raw stats up, Kai. You are 17. You do have potential. All right, K Notnik is 80-15. Actually, it doesn't really matter if you're like bad though, because you're not gonna play. Boomer, you're not gonna play. You're just gonna stream. Pookie Bear's doing fine on 10% rest. We'll have to monitor that. Ruddy Buffhead. Mr. Vincenzo. You're simply here to stream, pal. Mackie. Alright, good. Let's see if that helps improve. Dustin Mambro, sorry, man. I'm just really trying to squeeze the best out of you. All right, won't be long until we're into the actual season here, boys. I mean, we got a couple of holes. I'm really curious to see how our team does. Yeah, stress very high, and that should come down. Falling into a danger zone. If the next match and training schedule are pushed through unchanged, delayed recovery may become a bigger problem than short-term performance. Please decide the recovery direction. Rest 50%. Wow. Lift them through match sharpness. Just be like, nope. 10% rest. Let's go for the relationship which builds loyalty. I think so. Rest becomes 30%. All right, yeah. If you must, man. If you must. Our keys. All right, Pookie Bear. Look at this, man. He just keeps grinding. Kai. Dustin Manbro again. Kate Key. Like, this is what you want to see. You want to see your players improving. Of course. Everybody's getting better. The Hares got better, and then, of course, the Boomers are just fading away. Kai's fundamentals improve. Love to see it. All right, let's keep going. Yeah, Kai's salary is only 18K. Yeah, we're certainly going to want to shed some salary, right? We're going to want to. Got a scrimmage coming up. And for this particular scrimmage, what I'm going to do is I'm going to try to get familiar with some of the units I'm unfamiliar with. So I might not pick like the most balanced team. I might not have the items set up like I want to for the real deal, but there's a lot of units I haven't seen. So we're going to see if we can see it. Anyway, to see current patch notes for heroes. Current patch notes for heroes. Maybe. Yeah, maybe. Let's see. We are notified when there's a patch. We're notified. We're notified which heroes are affected and how they are affected. So yeah, there hasn't been any patching yet, Newman, but when a patch happens, it shows up in your inbox. It tells you what happened to what hero and at what degree. International, tournament seed allocation. All right, so we are down here. No, we are. Oh, that's the international tournament. So these are all Division 1 teams. So we have to get to Division 1 first. We have to battle, right? We have to battle, which is what we try to do here. Or the financials look in. Merchandise sales, $8,000. Not bad, man. So let's see. What's selling really, really well? Kate-Key's uniform. 68 pieces sold. 132 in stock. We got this overpriced poster selling. That's not bad. Dustin Manbro's uniform, 56 sales. Wow. NG Wolf poster, only 16, but I mean, still pretty good. We'll have to keep an eye on that so we can just keep making some cash. As far as streaming, revenue, 8 grand for Lord Stumple. Man, if only you could make 8-9 grand streaming. Imagine that. In like a week. That would be crazy. Reaper of Souls, 7,500. I mean, that's not bad at all, man. Kai has 0 fans. So he streams to 0. I remember those days. I remember those days. We've come a long way. Let's go. All right, so Pookie Bear, another nice increase. Kai, I mean, this guy, I mean, who knows? He might be serviceable at some point. And like you guys mentioned, he's cheap. Kate Key, another upgrade. Dustin Manbro, an upgrade. Mackie, Reaper of Souls. I mean, yeah, we're just getting better in the offseason. That's what you love to see. Has reached 2.64 million against a budget of 2.65, bringing usage up to 99%. With the total balance sitting at 8.03 million, a rigid salary structure can limit your options during the season. Not all contracts are born equal. Maybe time to separate the core players from the rotational players. Yes. 100%. 1.14 over the last 30 days. When results are strong, that spending can look like investment, but if momentum starts to slip, yeah, that's true. Separating recent spending into recurring costs and one-off expenses, then deciding early what can be trimmed and what should be protected. Correct. I mean, when I think about it, like, my mind goes to, we're sitting on some salary that we don't like, that we have to buy. I mean, like, so who's adding very little value as far as a player goes with the high salary? I mean, 59K for you, 66K for you. I don't plan on really playing you guys ever, but you're also streaming, so it's like, you know, if we look at it, just 214 bucks in streaming, bro? What? What? Man, do we get rid of these two? You know what I mean? It's like, if you're not making any money by streaming, then it's kind of like, why are we entertaining you on a roster? Hate to say it, but Lord Stumple needs to start pulling his weight for the price. My preferred jungler is Siegebreaker. Secondary is Nightmare, says the Hares. Okay. See, this is some good intel. I mean, what does a buyout look like for you? It looks like what? $127K. His weekly salary is 0.27K per week. I mean, what do you guys think? Do you think we cut ties with K, Notnik, and Boomer that just keep, like, they're deteriorating, right? They're atrophied. Because we're paying them thousands of dollars per week. And like I said, they're atrophied. I think so. What do you guys think? As long as he's making money and adding fans, he's a net positive. Got 50 cents from streaming with me. Muahaha. Gonna pay the termination fee either way. That's true. Prune the boomers, says Harris. Just prune them. Get out your pruning shears and just prune them. I guess the troubling part about it is I have them set to streaming, right? This guy has pulled in 214 bucks and Boomer here has pulled in 164 bucks. He's not doing anything and they're streaming 80% of the time. Right? So it's like, why aren't you more popular with how many fans you get? Somehow this feels like elder abuse. Yeah, if we're talking about like 29-year-old people, right? But it's funny, right? Calling a 29-year-old a boomer is really funny. I mean, you're streaming 80% of the time and you're just not doing anything, brother. Let's get rid of him. I'm kind of sick of looking at this stuffed roster anyways. So Boomer, get out of here. Elder abuse. There we go. We got a nice trim roster now. So really, it's all about balancing the training and the streaming of our popular team members. When you terminate them, can we give them a walking cane as a parting gift? Still gets more views than me, says Loose Moose. Hey, brother, you're going to get there one of these days, Loose Moose, my man. You will, my man. I promise you. You just keep it up. It's tough. YouTube's tough, man. The algorithm is absolutely brutal. It's been brutal to me lately, too, man. Transfer window closes. All right, so that's it. Transfer window. She gone. And then we're going to get into... I thought we had a scrimmage. Didn't we have a scrimmage? Did I, like, overlook that? They must have canceled on me or something. I thought I accepted a scrimmage, but regardless, we have Act 1, Scene 1, Week 1 coming up versus the Volt Rebels. So let's get into it. Let's hope our stress levels can Scrimmage requests on 2-6. On 2-6. Yeah. I don't mind getting loose before, before the real deal. You need to train youngsters that are cheap for 3 to 4 years and pay your starters. Yeah. Absolutely. Well, I've got a nice young team. But our quote-unquote starters weren't really any good. Right? Nice. Kate Key. Managing fan attention of Kate Key. I think what we do is we promote the rising star openly, right? I think that's what you do. Because that's going to bolster them, right? Stress -2, loyalty +4. Fan satisfaction. You still get fan satisfaction. And then satisfaction of the army +1 as well. So that improves the whole team as well. It's either that or a couple more fans. This makes her condition better. It lowers her stress instead of increasing it. I see an obvious one. Loyalty as well. Let's do that. Share the burden through a team message. Makes sense to me. All right, so we have our practice match coming up. All right, Dustin, man, bro, you're at a pretty robust training schedule here, pal. I thought we brought you up to 30. All right, we got to get these guys rectified before the season starts, man. Especially our starters. Vincenzo, you were going to simply just train or stream. Mackie, I mean, let's hope this doesn't backfire on me, man. Let's lower streaming down just a little bit. Dustin Membro is not streaming at all. He's got a following, so we should be streaming with him. The Hares. Stream less, train more. Okay, Key at 25. I mean, it makes sense with how popular you are. Something, it might have something to do with like their mental stat as well. Or like some of these stats, right? Maybe it does kind of matter a little bit as it relates to their stress levels. But I need to like continue to cultivate my team, get their stats up, and then just keep rocking and rolling. So we have a training match. All right, let's go to the stadium. Let's learn more about some of these new units. Dustin Manbro is not doing good. So let's give the Hares a start. Manbro, you just chill. Let's give Lord Stumple the start as well. As Newman said, he's got to be pulling his weight. Let's go. Yeah, we got this. I feel bad for Kai making 18K yearly while his peers making 200K, right? That sounds like corporate America to me, for sure. Champion to Ben. It's Ben the Android. Ben the Pyromancer. And that's one that I know to Ben. Spirit Caller, it's a C tier. Archer is currently S tier, huh? Circus Blade. Ben the Bomber. Alright, they go Guardian Spirits. Okay, so us. What are we going to go for? So, top lane. I mean, we got tons of flexibility here, but... When 5% rest is just 6 hours a day. 30% is good for rest, you're saying. Yeah, we'll probably want to adjust that depending on how this match goes. Yeah, Python Nest is D tier. No, I disagree with that, though. I disagree with that. I'm a huge fan of the Python S. I think it's a pretty good one. Alright, so there was that one guy. Siegebreaker. We're going to go Siegebreaker as our first pick. I think he's got some potential. Alchemist is S tier, so mid to bottom magic damage user. I mean, it's S tier. Let's take a look at it. They go with the Bard. They go with the Sand Mage. Gambler is S tier. Yeah, Gambler. That's funny, isn't it? This Circus Blade, I'm kind of compelled by it for our jungle. Let's take the Circus Blade. I mean, it's S tier. Jungle. Seems kind of fun. We have the Enchanter. What do you do? Increases allies' range and allies' equipment? Wow. That seems like a decent support unit. Okay, so it really makes allies strong. We have a Hunter. We have the Hitman as a top lane unit. Voodoo Shaman. This guy was getting some love. So he will curse targets. Let's grab the Voodoo Shaman for our support units. They go Gunner and who is that? Barrier Mage. Okay, Barrier Mage. We also have the Necromancer. Summons a Ghoul. Okay, so he's going to summon units. All right, so what do we need? This guy is going... You're going supports. You are going jungle. Alchemist is going... I mean, the Voodoo Shaman and the Alchemist kind of seem like a decent 1-2 punch. So maybe you go bottom. You're going mid, so we need a top. So this is where Lord Stumple. This is where we need him. So the Hitman is an interesting choice, I suppose. We have the Dancer considered B tier. Clown. I'm good on the Clown for this one. We kind of know what the Clown gives ya. Got Wind Mage. We have Lightning Mage again. The Hammerer. The Enchanter. I don't think you can run Enchanter on the top lane. I just don't think you can do it. The Chef is up. Pure supports. Yeah, it doesn't get much love, does it? Shield Bearer doesn't really have a role beyond supports, at least yet. Illusionist. We try the Illusionist? Top row? Do you try the Necromancer? Top row. Illusionist is S tier. Let's try it. I mean, it's an S tier unit. It's S tier for a reason, right? Alright, swap phase. So you go down to supports. This guy is best in mid or supports. The unit we were planning to... So Circus Blade, I want Circus Blade in the jungles. Well, this guy... I mean, Alchemist and Voodoo Shaman. Let's rock Illusionist in mid, Voodoo Shaman bottom. We got the Siegebreaker. He's going to go... And I suppose he could go mid too, but... We don't have any top specialists. So let's run him top. I feel like that's going to be pretty good. And let's learn more about these units, most importantly. Let's focus top mid. I think that's fine. We're going to gank, you bet. Early Serpent, always attempt that, dude. Top lane joiner, let's be flexible there. Prioritize joining the team over managing. I think we can manage the waves. Now, let's do join priority. Objective in the group. Hard engage, yes. Kill priority, yes. 1-4 seemed to work pretty good. And then our split pusher, I think we can make that. Let's make that the hares. Tower siege dive and then force fight. Defend pressured lane. Let's force the fight. Let's be a little more aggressive. Lord Stumple, let's go. Attack damage with you. The Harriso Circus Blade is all about attack damage and slowing enemies. Okay. Let's go 80 HP in AD. I'm okay with that. Kate Key, the Illusionist, all about magic. Let's go magic. Magic, make him real strong in the middle. This guy's all about... So this is our alchemist, a mage. Let's do magic, and then... Who are you up against? You're up against the Bard, support units. Not really too worried about that, to be honest. Maybe go magic resist, and then magic again. The Mackie, another voodoo shaman. Let's go magic resist, HP, and then magic. And let's go! Come on, boys! Don't let me down now. The Harris, just slicing and dicing. All right, Lord Stumple, pounding away. Really curious to see how this matchup, the Barrier Mage. Down on the bottom, let's see how these two are working together. Mackie, trying to learn more about these units. That is kind of the point of this scrimmage match. The Harris teleports back, and Lord Stumple teleports back. Got Ruddy Buffhead throwing poison. All right, the Harris just doing Harris things. Chopping up the Mushroom Man. And looks like the Harris with a kill on Insanity. Great job, Harris. Lord Stumple. Remember, my team's all stressed out and stuff, too. So, Serpens, it looks like the early kill is going to go our way, and you love to see that. And let's keep pushing bottom here, boys. All right, nice. Kate Key with the kill. Right, the super popular Kate Key. Looks like they're getting some pressure on my tower. And Lord Stumple is having... He's having some trouble with that Barrier Mage, but he's getting hits on towers, which is great. In fact, the Barrier Mage vacates. It looks like a tower's going to potentially fall. All right, let's get it, boys. Take out that tower now. All right, Morgard is on the field. It looks like Stumple's just going to divert his attention toward Morgard. Along with Mackie, Kate Key, and company. Ruddy Buffhead in there as well. Ruddy Buffhead, man. That is a great name. And we're just, we're taking them out. I think team comp probably goes in our favor against the mech enforcers here. So let's see. Can we take them out? Looks like we lose a tower. They're going to get Serpen. But we're going to get Morgard, which helps us push. So let's not get lazy here, boys. All right, nice job. The towers crumble. The Morgard's power and the Bard just can't stand in there and, you know, play guitar on the front lines. He's got to fall back. Another turret falls. And here we go. Party at the boss. Or party at the, their base, I suppose. Here we go. Big skirmish going on. Big skirmish going on. We're pushing back in, and then we're going to be quickly diverted to Serpen. You bet. Let's melt them quick. All right, good job, boys. And up to Morgard. Don't give them Morgard either. I mean, or you could just... I mean, you should have just dove, but we'll do this instead. And what I'm curious about is the output for these units that I personally am unfamiliar with, right? All right, dive in. Let's get our first win. Let's carry the momentum into the start of the season. Let's go. All right, nice job, boys. That's absolutely right. All right, so what did we learn? Lord Stumple, an 8.0 rating, 3-0 and 5. 10,000 damage. I mean, not bad at all. The Hares, the MVP, 8.3 rating, a 505 showing. Okay, the Circus Blade, right? Pretty good. Did his job well. Kate Key, 7.80. A 207 is the Illusionist. The Alchemist, a 206. The Mackie, a 303. Okay. Circus Blade. Definitely one to keep an eye on. Sand Mage with 10,000 damage from the middle tier. But that was all us, man. Just all us. Good stuff. Yeah, clean sweep. You absolutely bet, man. You absolutely bet. And it looks like the season starts tomorrow here, folks. Let's go ahead and advance to the season. And let's see if our boys maybe get a little bit better. Looks like we are favored by 65%. All right, Gertas. Okay, gotta watch out for their jungler as sort of their top player. And how's everybody feeling? Looks like we got some people returning to normal. The hair is very stressed out. Dustin Manbro is looking a little bit better. I think his condition might still be bad. And then our bottom and support is just completely occupied by stressed out people. We have 30% rest kind of across the board. So let's see if this does anything for the wellness of our team overall before the match. All right, Pulsar Invaders defeat the Data Demons. Okay, then it's us versus the Volt Rebels. All right, so first match of the season. No stats to speak of. No most picked champions, right? Nothing. Key player is Gertas. I mean, he's pretty good. Look at those stats, but he's a boomer at 27. Otherwise, this guy, so their top lane unit, a 31-year-old boomer, not offering much. So that's good for us. Mid. He's okay. RTZ, the bottom. I mean, he's okay. A little more underwhelming. Whisper, their support units. I guess he's okay. Like, they've got some decent pieces. They got some decent pieces, but I'm not really too concerned about it, if I'm being honest. First pick this game should be to counter their jungle. Yes. 100% agree. 100% agree. Except for it's not often that jungle necessarily faces jungle. The role of the jungle is to gain cash by killing the mobs. Get really strong and then help dive other lanes, right? So the jungle sort of floats. That's kind of what it does. I think we have a clear advantage on the top, especially considering our team and who we got. So we're going to get into it. First game of the season here, folks. First game of the season. But you got to let your boy take... As soon as my camera unfreezes. And I got to fix that. I'm not sure why that happens. But you got to let your boy take just a quick restroom break. We'll be back. First game of the season. We're going to dive on in and we're going to see if we can get a W. Absolutely. So give me literally 2 seconds. We'll be right back. And then we'll get on into this. So thanks so much. I'll bring you to the be right back screen for just a moment. Thank you.
Sides. It's an effort to divide. Blank stares, streaks sprayed in the air. Just be quiet. They'll learn someday. So safe behind the glass. When you leave, don't forget your mask. Just be quiet. They'll learn someday.
All right, folks, we are back. Thanks for giving me a moment. I do appreciate it. We're going to get on into the first match of the season here, man. This is exciting stuff. We got our team assembled, and we're good. But hold on a second. We got Happy Duckman with a generous additional $20 super chat. My man, thank you so much, man. You've just been absolutely on fire today, and I really appreciate that. He says, this drink is the last I'm buying, but cheers for the first match of the season. Well, I appreciate you. Thank you so much. Happy Ducky man. Thank you so much, man. Like, very nice of you. I really do appreciate that. Thank you so much. And, yeah, boys, you know what that means. 90 bucks is the stream total. And you know what that means. That means, whoa, there's a beer fairy.
Whoa, it's a beer fairy.
Da-da-da-da! You know what's funny about the beer fairy? I kind of envision it as, like, you're walking around in the woods, it's like late at night, right? And you see a little sparkly, you know, you're like pointing around, you can't see anything, but there is a light in the void. And then it's just this little sparkle of light, and then it's like, whoa, it's a beer fairy, right? And it's like, well, thanks for the Coors Light beer fairy. Thanks for the Coors Light army, I appreciate you guys. Let's go ahead and get a tall pour. And let's go ahead and hopefully usher in an age of prosperity and success as the Abobro army. We love to see it. And thanks again, guys, for the support and for hanging out on a Wednesday night. If you're having fun, of course, smash that like button, guys. And this one goes out to you. Cheers. Much appreciated. You guys are absolutely fantastic, and I appreciate all of your support and hanging out. You guys absolutely rock. So cheers. All right, I think that's the taste of greatness. That is the taste of good things to come. While I was yapping, we got Tactical Mindscapes with a $2 super chat. Says Keystone Light Gaming because F your kidney. Hey man, the Keith Stone is good stuff. Brother, I used to drink that many years ago. The Keith Stone. What I liked about it, super cheap. But thanks, Tactical Mindscapes. I appreciate you, my man. That one goes out to you. Happy Ducky Man says, I always imagine mine showing up on the beach when I wake up at dawn. Like, here you go, sir. Start drinking. It's dawn. Yeah, absolutely. Well, wherever the beer fairy comes, the beer fairy is sure to bring it good times. Drinking the Keystone because you thought it was funny. Well, 100%. No, we drank the Keystone because there was the mascot Keith Stone. Keith Stone is like this cowboy dude, at least in, like, where I live. You know, there was like cardboard signage of Keith Stone, the cowboy dude. And he's like, hey, buy my $12 case of beer. Just do it. Right? Just do it. Absolutely. Here in about 30 minutes, I'll have a beer fairy with you. All right, Dustin Manzo. Absolutely, buddy. Absolutely. Yeah, guys, don't let me be drinking alone on this fine evening. Absolutely not. But let's go to the stadium. Let's get it. All right, so Dustin Manbro, I think, yeah, he's going to have to sit this one out. His condition is bad. We got to get him propped back up. Some sleep should do the trick. So, Hares gets the nod. The 17-year-old Hares, the jungle enthusiast, the Mohawk enthusiast. We're throwing him out there. And, yeah, I mean, 85 calls, right? I think we have a just better call stat all around. Let's see, so... Reaper O Souls, I think, so Reaper O Souls, he's got pretty darn good stats, although the Lord Stumple Judgment is a pretty stark difference. I think, let's give Reaper O Souls the nod, just to begin with here. On the top lane, that is. We have the Hares in the jungle. Let's do it. Absolutely. We have Kate Key in the mid. Kate Key is fantastic, a 16-year-old, right? So, I mean, Kate Key could fashion itself into like a wonderful and amazing character by age 20, right? So 16-year-old prodigy, looking great there, feeling good too, most importantly. For the bottom lane, you got Ruddy Buffhead with some pretty darn good stats. That's Ducky Man's guy. I mean, he's got great stats, great judgment and positioning. And then also Pookie Bear, who just keeps upping stats in face, of course. Like, Pookie Bear's just, he's fantastic. I think we're going to give the nod to... I mean, if I'm comparing these two units, They're actually both pretty good. I think Pookie Bears. Let's give Pookie Bear the nod to begin with here on the bottom shelf. He's feeling good as well. He's got a little more stamina. But this is, of course, this is why having flexibility is good, right? It absolutely is. We don't have much for support. We don't have much for the mid. We can get that rectified next offseason. But we're going to roll with this for Act 1, Scene 1, right? Week 1. Vikings versus Packers or something like that. Let's get it done, boys. Ruddy needs rest. Absolutely, he does. And while I'm yapping, we got Newman the Crazy One with a $10 super chat. Thank you so much, Newman. He says, loving this Wednesday night stream and us all working together to bring the army up in esports. Hear me out. We're going to need a beer fairy in the roster 100%. Absolutely, yeah. We should definitely get a beer fairy in the roster. Thank you, Newman. I appreciate that, man. And thanks for giving me feedback on Wednesday night streams. Yeah, it seems like we got plenty of you guys here, and we're all having fun. We're all chilling. I mean, I think we have to start making it a more regular thing. Absolutely. Especially with how long-winded this game can get, right? We're going to need to stream it a lot. Because I'm just going to stream it, right? We're not going to do anything. I'm not doing like a video series with it because think of all of the micromanagement that we figured out together. And then not to mention the bans and the item strategy, all that good stuff that we're figuring out together as well. This is the perfect game to stream. So let's get it. Game 1. Let's get it. Put the beer fairy in support role, right? Yeah. Make the beer fairy the I mean, what kind of looks like a beer fairy, right? I think we can have some fun with it for sure. Beer fairy is our future support unit. I love it. That's a great idea. Yeah, video wouldn't work too long, 100%. Way too long of a game for that. All right, boys. So, I mean, it's hard to, like, they don't have any units that they main. I mean, Magic Knight, I guess a little bit. Ninja and Jingashi. So maybe we sort of... This guy has Ninja 54. So why don't I just ban the Ninja then? Let's ban the Ninja. We do get first pick. Let's ban the Ninja. It is A tier. They banned the Alchemist. Okay. That makes sense. This guy has some affinity toward the Jingashi. Let's ban it. Banned. I mean, we just have, like, so many options, right? At this stage, Nightmare, Sandmage, Bomber should be treated as higher priority ban. Let's ban the Bomber. I'm fine with that. They banned Nightmare. Okay, so now we got the Reaper O Souls. Good with the Pole Warrior. Kate Key is, of course, good with the Clown. I'm thinking about taking the Clown here, boys. We got two users that like the Clown. Kate Key and Pookie Bear are both good with the Clown. Clown is considered C tier. I mean, dude, like, I feel like the Hairs was great with that Circus Blade. But we also want, so we want some beef as well. So, like, this guy is a beefy guy indeed with 40 armor, 1100 health. And then the Ogre, of course. So this is pre-buff, right? If you think about the last stream we did on this. 1100 health. He was up to like 1400. This Siegebreaker has 1000. But he's got better attack, like way better attack. Sand Mage is S tier, really. So what does this do? Basic attacks carry sand energy dealing. Ability power is bonus magic damage. Can critically strike. Okay, absorb sand energy. Increases movement speed. Okay, so heal self. Interesting. Creates a sand swamp around the targets. Enemies inside take... Okay. It actually does seem pretty strong. The Sand Mage. So do we maybe go Sand Mage top lane? What do you guys think? I see the coach who wants to ban the S tiers. Yeah, 100%. Let's go Sand Mage. I mean, it's S tier. They go Lancer. All right, that's a familiar class. And then Shield Bearer. So that is definitely a little bit of beef at 1100 health. 80 attack. Okay, so I think we're going to have to address... So it's a support unit, but, I mean, it doesn't necessarily mean that they're locked into support with that. Yeah, it could work as a video, just take a lot of editing, 100%. I'd rather just stream it with you guys. Got you guys on my left. We're chatting. We're having fun. I'd rather just stream it. There's also this Pyromancer here as well, like pre-nerf, right? The Pyromancer gets real strong. I'm going to grab this Circus Blade for the Hares. It's another S tier character. And then I think we go Clown, and then we go Heavy. We're actually... They're probably not going to pick the Clown. They probably won't pick the Clown. I think we want... We probably want Heavy... I mean, we got to get some beef. Like, the Ogre was fantastic. It's considered D tier, which is goofy to me. Siegebreaker is A tier and in the middle. Maybe you go Siegebreaker. We need something to combat their shield bearer. Let's go Siegebreaker. I like it. He's got a big mace. We've got the Boomerang Hunter and RTZ as the gunner. Okay. Okay, so I think Siegebreaker mid, Hares as the Circus Blade. I'm fine with that. Got Sandmage top. Bottom lane we have... The Dual Blader is considered S tier, really. 120 attack, 900 health. They sort of balance out a little bit. This Dokebi guy, 1100 HP, 80 attack, 40 armor. Otherwise, this Hammerer dude was just fantastic. 40 armor. So all of these tanks are pretty much the same right now. They have different skills, of course, but... Do we go with this Dokebi guy? What's the Gambler? Yeah, let's take a look at the Gambler. He's a ranged unit. Good top mid, at least typically. Now that changes over time too, of course. I mean, do we run a heavy support unit? Like, we've done that before. Do we run a heavy support unit? Then go like clown, and then heavy support unit, right? Think about that. The Clown has super high DPS. Put him on the bottom lane. Pookie Bear likes using the Clown. Put him on bottom lane, and then get just a beefy unit in front of him like the Dokebi. You could go... I mean, the Knights with the taunts. You could go Hammerer. You could go Ogre. You could go... Like, that's kind of what I'm thinking. Because these guys will be high DPS. The Sandmage seems like a pretty fun one to use. That's kind of where my head goes. I mean, you might as well lean into a champion that Pookie Bear likes and that we're familiar with, the Clown, that we've had success with, frankly, with the Clown. Doke is good. He has huge DR skill. It's going to slow and root. And I mean, that seems like a great combination with the Clown. And yeah, 200 plus 80% attack damage is physical damage. Gambler is a ranged DPS with a small AoE explosion and a charming ultimate. I mean, he is considered S tier, right? He is. But think about their team comp. I think we can win on the bottom if we just have beef down there. I'm not sure where the shield bearer ends up, but if he ends up on the bottom as well, we're going to have the DPS probably to just pulse him down, I would think. So I'm going to go Clown here because I want to lock in the Clown. And then it's either... What do you guys think between the Ogre, the Hammerer, or the Dokebi? Now keep in mind, this will probably be a support unit. This will probably be a support unit, so I'm thinking... Shield Bearer is usually jungle. Ducky Man wants the Dokebi. Alright, well, we got a couple of votes for the Doke. We're going to call it that Doke, because I know I'm not saying that right. Dokebi. Let's go with the Doke. You absolutely bet. Let's get him. And they go Sniper, of course, you know, just an OP. OP unit is the Sniper. And while I was yapping, yeah, so Alexander Jenkins says Doke as well. Absolutely, my man. We got the Doke. We locked him in. And while I was yapping, we got the Javi Chavez. Opened that membership for 2 months. Says, yo, surprise stream. How we going? Well, first up, brother, this one goes out to you.
And on this day, the army grows.
That's absolutely right. And, man, we going well. You're right. We don't typically stream on Wednesdays, but, you know, this game, I've been obsessed with it. And it's so much fun just chilling and chatting with you guys. Coming up with strategies and hoping for the best, right? It absolutely is. So, I figured, why not? Let's just do it. So, we're doing it. So, thanks for upping that membership, brother. It's always good to have you. And yeah, we are doing it, boys. So, I think we have our team set up fine. Although, there's no master... okay, I get it. So, Pookie Bear does not get a mastery bonus. Okay, got it. I want to see that Sand Mage dominate that top lane. So Doke could be... I like the Doke and Pookie Bear combination with the Clown, right? I like that. The Doke has 1100 health. We can build them to defense and HP. That's 120%. Does added damage to structures. So that's mid. And then he's going to gain a bunch of attack damage and attack speed, the Siege Breaker. I think we go with this. Let's see. All right, so he is Jungles, the Shield Bearer. Got Gunner in mid. Got Sniper on top with the Sand Mage. How do we feel about that? Don't know that I love it. Lancer versus Clown. I mean, that's okay. So I think where we have to win is the bottom lane, right? RTZ and Whisper. That's where we got to win. So I've kind of already got this figured out, and I think I like this. Let's go ahead and check out the items. So Reaper of Souls, all about ability power. But if you're going up against a sniper, let's go HP Magic for you. Hair is all about AD. Well, I guess with the Shield Bearer, right? I think you probably have to max out AD for Hairs. Or maybe you go... Attack speed is lifesteal as well. Or kick key in the mid with the Gunner on him. Let's go HP, AD, and defense. In fact, defense would be a pretty good thing to benefit from, given they don't have any magic users, right? It's all physical around here with these guys. So let's go with that. 80 for Pookie Bear. That's how you want to build the Clown, typically. And then Mackie, we're going to go defense. We're going to go HP. And then we'll probably go AD on the bottom, or excuse me, as support. AD speed AD, pretty good for a ganking jungler. Yes, indeed. We'd like to see a ranged character with the highest attack speed group with the enchanter who boosts attack speed even more and just see it wreck. We can definitely do that. And holy crap, dude, the Hairs upgrading to the Immortal status. Upgraded that membership. Whoa, wow, man. I appreciate that, buddy.
And on this day,
you're already part of the army, but the army keeps growing here, boys. And you love to see it, and that actually, so I don't know if that little tracker in the top, I don't think it equates the Immortal membership properly. So I think we're at another $7 on top of where we're at here, friends. So we're at 115. 115. So thanks so much, Hairs, and of course, as always, buddy, welcome to the army. I appreciate you locking in that Immortal status, man. Cementing yourself. Absolutely. So let's get it here, boys. I think this is going to be good. We're going to gank. We're going to group up. Split pusher, probably the Hairs with, you know, the AD, speed AD. This should be interesting. I'm glad I went beefy with Cake Key and Mackie. I'm glad I went beefy. I think we should counter them well. Interesting to see how we win on the top lane with that sniper, you know, pre any nerf. And then, I mean, the bottom lane, guys. The bottom lane, I think, is where we got to win. Like, that's where we got to win. That's where we have to win if we're going to have success in this one. And Newman the Crazy One, cementing himself in the annals of immortality. You love to see it, boys.
And on this day, the
Newman
army
the Crazy One,
grows.
the Harris, both in the same day. Immortalized. And friends, that also, that's going to bring in yet another beer fair here, friends. So, man, you guys are on fire tonight. I appreciate you guys. Thank you so much. And, yeah, we got some new members. We've got some more in the Immortal Army. I'm going to have to update the video description box, because if you're immortal, that's where you get put. I carve you into each of my videos, and I also put you at the end screen as well. So thanks so much, guys. I appreciate both of you. Thank you for all the support for everybody tonight. I really appreciate that. Let's go ahead and jump on into our first match. Let's get it. And of course, that beer fairy's coming. Once your boy tops this one down. All right, let's go. Key in the mid. Let's see, Sand Mage v Sniper. Okay, it seems pretty effective, actually. All right, bottom lane. That's where we want to win, and so far, early returns show that we are winning. Got Key in the middle, pounding away with that mace. And good job by the Harris supporting. Nice job. This ain't the Spartans, man. We got this. All right, early returns show that we're definitely, like, our team comp is working, at least early. Although we got a tower going down, but a 3-on-2 coming up. The Harris. The jungle expert this time, right? Absolutely. All right, Mackie showing some stability. We got the Reaper of Souls. Fighting with Surza, the sniper. And Key, obviously better at attacking towers and stuff than some of the other units. We'll see what happens with Serpent here. All right, so we got some presents. We got a kill. Key, nice kill. All right, the Harris gets away with a sliver of life left, and you love to see that. And Key, what do we got? Oh, no. Come on, boys. Let's go. Counter them. All right, Pookie Bear gets away with a sliver of HP left, and Serpent goes to them, the opposition. Yikes. Man, that is not good. All right, Sand Mage, how we doing up here? They're both level 7. I mean, they're doing fine. I think if you look at this, it bodes well for us, right? Like, we're winning the gold battle on most lanes except for the very bottom in the support role. So that is good, except for they did get the buff. Let's see how Morgard goes here. It's going to be telling. All right, come on, boys. Get in there. Nice. Shield Mage or Shield Bearer goes down. And here we go. It's a party at Morgard. And we got all 5 of our heroes there. It's a thing of beauty. You love to see it. Let's hope our strategy is locked in, though. Nope, never mind. We peel off. Why did we peel off? And then Mackie just getting in there all by himself. Oh, the Harris gets chipped on. And come on, boys. It's only the first match of the season. Reaper O Souls goes down, and looks like Morgard is greatly in their favor. We'll see what happens, though, with it. They're kind of hurt as well. All right, Serpent is on the field as well. RTZ going for it. Mackie is going to contest. Got both Morgard and Serpent. I mean, this is big. How the next, minute or two of game time unfold. It's going to be big. Boys, don't go for the mobs. Go for this. Don't use your special on the mobs either. What are we doing here, guys? Poorly executed strategy. Now they're going to get a pretty big push due to Morgard. Oh, the clown goes down. Not good. So the Hares and Pookie Bear fallen. We have more kills than them, but they have, of course, the Morgard kill. We did get that Serpent kill. But what we needed to do is get that kill and then go. And we just didn't do it. So see how the damage snowball kind of takes effect, and it is, slanting in their favor just a little bit. It really is. I suppose that's the power of a Morgard buff. All right. Lots of them at the doorstep. Key. Manages to kind of push them back a little bit. Lost the turret, which is, of course, money for them. They have about a 4,000 gold advantage on us. That is not good. Serpent is on the field. Lancer almost goes down. Are we going to give up Serpent here? Come on, boys. Big clash. All right, Pookie Bear with the kill. Using that clown special, but, you know, they simply just camp on Serpent, and, oh, man. This isn't a good start. It really isn't. Especially if they get another Morguard right here, which they're going to because my team is just falling. We're down. Planning for Morguard, says Pookie Bear. Well, we're down, brother. All right, it's going to take a Herculean effort. Key just sacks himself 1v5. Pookie Bear falls. Oh, man. And it looks like this one's over before it really got developed. We're at about the 10-minute mark, and yeah, that one's over. Yeah, we got steamrolled in that one, boys. It was good for a while, but we couldn't secure the Morguard kills. And their gunner with an 8.4 average. Brutal. Damage taken. Total healing. Reaper O Souls. I mean, 8 assists for the sniper. No kills for our top lane, Sand Mage. No S tier. Sand Mage, apparently S tier. It's got to be better. It just fell off a cliff after they got those Morguard buffs, man. We got 0. They got 2. They got 2 Serpent. We got 1. I mean, you got to do better. 8 turrets to 0. We're going to go with blue. And let's see. Anybody feeling a little bit better? Kai's like, yeah, throw me in, bro. Oh, let's see. Lord Stumble, is it time to bring him in? Reaper O Souls has better, like, I guess, controls. 93 on the calls, too. It kind of feels like range, yeah. Range for sure, man. Cake Heat did incredible, though. Yeah, I agree. Keep Reaper in, yep. Dustin Manbro is still bad condition, so the hairs is in. Let's give Ruddy Buffhead the nod at the bottom. And let's go. Avoid C and D tier units. Very good point. Alright, so last time we banned, they're like the ninja, it's an A tier unit. Let's ban it again. They banned Nightmare. Let's ban the Android. They banned the Pyromancer, completely fine with me. It's banned the Bomber, it's S tier. They banned the Ghost. Alright. So pick phase. Do we grab the sniper? Just grab it. Just grab it. Probably put it on the bottom lane. With some beef in front of it. What is a sniper ranked? Oh, it was banned. Oh, never mind. So Fearless, right. We can't select it. Got it. Okay, yeah. It's going to make things a little more interesting for sure. So we sort of have to plan for that as we think about future runs. Maybe focus, poke instead of dive right now. A little more HP items. Yeah, Archer being S tier. Absolutely, let's grab the Archer. I'm a huge fan of said Archer. They go Alchemist, okay? Alchemist is S tier, but... What tier is Nightmare? So Nightmare is S tier as well. It's also banned. Seems like a pretty good one. We'll use it eventually. What does a White Mage do? After a short delay, a straight line beam explodes. Okay, so a little more physical than like the Priest. Summons beams in a circular area, striking 5. Okay, so it actually, instead of, I mean, you would think the White Mage is all about healing, but It's actually more offensive than maybe I thought. Second pick for jungle after Siegebreaker is the Nightmare. Do we have any other S tier units? The Dual Blader is S tier. Was the guy that with the hook? That was the Executioner. This guy right here. But he's C tier. I mean, we have the Illusionist as well, boys. Do we take the Illusionist? I've got 2 picks here. Dual Blader and Illusionist. What do you think? I mean, I think they're both S tier, right? I think you take them. Illusionist is a magic user, so a mage. Dual Blader, obviously a physical force. Kind of a light assault unit that attacks fast. Yeah, Dual Blader. And then Demon, Happy Ducky Man says Demon. I mean, that's another good option. I think after we take Dual Blader and Illusionist, we're gonna need a plan for, probably need some beef, right? Like Ogre or Hammerer, maybe. Yeah, so we will run Hares, you know, his like a character he's used to, at least in the previous file. Dual Blader. We have the Archer, so we could go mid with the Archer. You're also good at mid or support. So maybe go bottom with the Archer, mid with the Illusionist. Let's look for like a top tank or a support tank. So you're a mid support tank. Again, for the Hammer mid support tank. I don't know, man. In the previous runs of this game, I saw the Hammerer do fantastic on the top lane. I saw him just do great. Just own the top lane. Like, nobody could even touch him. Berserker good still. Yeah, Berserker's good. I mean, it's C tier right now, right? So, we have to wait for, like, these adjustments to come into effect. Right, things are going to get adjusted. But if I look at our current team, we need HP, right? We need beef. So, yeah, I mean, Hammer. Well, if Gambler's S tier, do you throw Gambler on the top lane, maybe? He's an S tier top laner. Let's grab him. I mean, he's S tier. And let's go Hammer as our support unit. So we have, what? 4 S tier units. 4 S tier units. So mid top, you're at top. Jungle, mid, or support. So we could go Hammer or Illusionist in the mid. Otherwise, you got the Hammer and the Archer working together on the bottom lane. I think I like the idea of the Hammer and the Archer working together bottom lane. Hammer Bro is a solid unit anywhere, absolutely. Yeah, also the Druid summoning, you know, teddy bears and stuff. Keep Illusion mid. All right, well, and then this is what we're going with here, boys. Let's see it. All right, so key matchup. Alchemist and Jingashi versus Archer and Hammerer. Okay. Illusionist versus Swordsman. Dual Blader v Vampire in the jungles. And then Gambler v Poison Dart Hunter on the top. This group is 5 for the Morgard buff usage, for sure. Let's do that. I think we always want our top laner joining for Serpen. I think so. We're going to still gank because we want our jungler being super, super strong. Then ganking. Core lane focus. Mid-top. Mid-bottom. Where do I feel like we can win? I feel like we have a distinct advantage mid-bottom. Right, mid and bottom. Where we have way more HP than they do, frankly. Although the Jingashi is actually kind of tanky. Poke towers. Yeah, poke towers. Yep. Let's poke towers. The rest of our team a little squishy, yeah. Well, they're only S tier until they get nerfed, which they probably will. Yeah, exactly. Well, you know what the game says. They say, oh, you use this character a lot, don't ya? Well, we're going to go ahead and nerf it. Do they have any magic users? Yeah, they've got... Well, the vampire is considered a mage, I guess. So he does use ability. They got 2 mages. So let's go HP with you. Let's go magic HP. Let's do that. Magic HP, magic resist. Because he's going to be squaring off against a swordsman, so he needs some HP. But he also needs some damage to take him out. For the hairs... I mean, you probably want him. I'd say HP, AD, AD. What's the skills of the gambler? So he's going to roll a die, attacking enemies with 80 range, a number of times equal to the roll. If he gets a good roll, right? Throws a chip, creating a 35 size area. With 75 range that slows enemies by 30% for 1 second. So it damages and slows. Then fires a pile of money in a straight line, dealing 50 plus 60% attack damage as physical damage to hit enemies. Or to enemies hit and charming them for 0.6 seconds. Oh, enemy top is the Poison Dart Hunter. So, a poisoner. With 50 range, our gambler has 70 range, so we do outrange them. So I think given that, you can go attack, damage, attack speed. And probably HP. Ruddy Buffhead has to go all, I think, all AD. Maybe go AD. Attack speed AD. Because we're going to make Mackie very, very tanky. With magic resist, HP, and defense. I think that's what we got to do, boys. At least that's what makes the most sense to me. And at the end of the day, we just got to get the W. That's what it's all about. We've got to get the W. And to help us get that W, let's summon on in the beautiful Beer Berry. Thank you guys so much for the support tonight. I appreciate you guys.
Whoa, it's a beer fairy.
And you already knew it. You already know what the Beer Fairy bring. Another mountain beer fairy. That's absolutely right. Stumbling around in the mountaintops. Probably not a good place to be stumbling around, but that's where we find ourselves here tonight, boys. So let's get a tall pour. Let's get a cheers to this wonderful grouping of fine individuals in this chat right now. Cheers, boys. I appreciate you guys. Thank you once again so much. I hope you're having fun tonight. And yeah, man, I couldn't ask for more. Thank you so much. Cheers. I'm a cheers with my root beer, I think is what you meant, but you said root bear, which is even funnier. Yeah, root beer. All right, boys, let's get it. Come on now. Come on now. We got this. At least don't get dominated like last time. My goodness. All right, let's go. Hairs. Beating up on the bees. Let's go. The bee's knees. All right, kick key. Concede some early ground in the mid there. And how about this? The hairs with the ganking opportunity. Got Reaper O Souls. Duking it out with this Poison Dart Hunter. And Mackie, you got to get strong. You got to get buffed quickly. quickly there, pal. Let's go. Archer, S tier Archer. Let's see that S tier. All right, nice job, Reaper O Souls. All right, Mackie. Just keep getting tough there, pal. It's like early returns show a favor for them. So far, at least. All right, nice job. Gambler on the top lane. Illusionist mid. RTZ. Mackie, you are the beef on the bottom lane here, pal. We need you to just stand in their face and attack them, but Serpent is on the field. And Kiki is retreating early. All right, nice job. Whisper goes down. Way to go, boys. Beat down that snake. Let's go. All right, the vampire coming in. He just dives in and gets destroyed. Good job, but a tower does fall, which gives them gold, of course. 2 towers fall. Somebody kill him. Take him out. Surza. All right, good job, Harris. Just in rare form there is the Harris. Doing what he does best, killing with the dual blader. Absolutely right. All right, boys. All right, Focus Alchemist, says the team chat. It's pretty amazing that they're able to type all these messages and play at a high level too, right? That's incredible stuff. It really is. All right, Morgard. All right, so this is going to be big. Who gets the first Morgard kill? Looks like we have the advantage. We have it early, at least. We are kind of hurt a little bit. There are some units lurking. Are they going to dive in? Looks like you get sniped down by the S-tier Archer. Swordman goes down. All right, this is good. Finish the job here now, boys. We've had trouble finishing the job. Finish the job. Like, what are we doing? I will never understand that. I'll never understand that. We just conceded. Well, we didn't concede, but we let them respawn, basically. And then they got a Serpent's kill. Now, if we don't recover this, right, they're going to get Morgard, just like they did last time. Looks like we're winning the engagement, though. All right, boys. Let's go for Morgard. It only means, like, everything in this particular game. And again, they are able to respawn back in. All right, the Harris gets real aggressive, and you love to see it. All right, Bluffing gets taken out, the Swordsman. That is great, and we have at least the HP to hang out here. Can we take out Morgard? Can we get him? And ladies and gentlemen, we got him. Good job. Yeah, AI is just like, dude, kill Morgard. Like, what are you doing? Reaper Souls tower dives. That's not smart, but I feel like we got some good positioning, and, you know, seeing all blue right here is a good sign. It really is. Well, when you are the blue team, that is. When you're the blue team, that's good. When you're the red team, that's not good. All right, Serpent, take him out quickly and punish them for even thinking about trying to stop this. Punish them big time. All right, Bluffing goes down. Gambler, the great kill, and it looks like they're going to secure the Serpent kill. We had it, too. We had it. All right, Ruddy Buffhead. I still love that name, dude. That's a great name. All right, here we go. Big engagement going on here. This might decide the match. They dove in, but a nice poison is applied, but Morgard goes our way again. This will, of course, help us push. All right, nice. Vampire gets melted. RTZ gets melted. Nice. Good job, guys. Jingashi down. All right, here we go. We've eliminated a lot of their heroes. Let's eliminate some towers now. Harris is just on fire, man. Harris is just a monster. So I think our team is more balanced, right? It is. It's more balanced. And not to mention, we got a bunch of units with 3 items, which is great. This is going to go... Oh, man. Celebrated a little too early there. All right, Serpent. Let's contest them for this, boys. Yeah, just scare them away. All right, Mackey's starting to get a bit tanky. Maybe not quite tanky enough. In fact, not tanky enough at all because he goes down. And boys, we haven't won this one yet. I feel like we're just getting reckless. Right, Ruddy Buffhead. The archer with all this attack and lifesteal. So what are we going to do? We're going for Morgard because we just gifted them Serpent. When we should have just crashed on their tower. I mean, it's almost down. Just run for it, right? Just go for it. I mean, we definitely have the stronger heroes, right? We do. We can melt them pretty quickly. Can we melt Morgard quickly, though? That is the question. All right, boys. Here we go. Being tested again. Bluffing peels off, and here we go. Another Morgard kill for the good guys. We still have tower standing, and we're pushing. All right, crash on in. Good job, boys. Nice job. Now, questionable choices. Questionable choices, but either way, I mean, when you make 15K more gold than them, and you get so it's like, if you really look at it, I think the Morgard is the biggest thing. It really is. It can swing a fight. It really can. 3 Morgard kills. They had 2 to our 0 last time. We had 3 to their 0 this time. And what do you know? We had 15,000 more gold. Still killed more than them. Like, by a resounding amount. And it's amazing how it swings from one match to another, isn't it? Crazy. But the Harris with an MVP bid. And look at this MVP performance. An 8, 2, and 13 performance. My goodness, Harris. Impressive stuff there, buddy. Impressive stuff. 18,000 damage, but 8 kills. Like, far and away, he almost had more kills than their entire team. Well, he did. He tied them. Tied their entire team for kills. Impressive stuff. 14. So, basically, when you see a lot of assists, it means, like, your team was working together good. So, I think the settings that we had are pretty good. Although, some of the Morgard stuff that I see, I still don't like. So, maybe we have to look at that just a little bit, but ultimately, really, really good. I mean, you got 15,000 plus damage on 4 of your 5 units. You can't complain about that. That's what you call... That's how you level up in face, right there, baby. All right, so good stuff. I mean, if it ain't broken, don't fix it. I think we run with this team here. Ruddy Buffhead with 8.0 average kills. I mean, you can't take him out after that. He's feeling good, too. I guess Pookie Bear is as well. Gonna be able to do picks from round 1 like Sniper. I guess we're gonna have to find that out, right, man? We're gonna have to find that out. No, it doesn't look like it. Looks like... So the well of units gets thinner and thinner and thinner, doesn't it? It's an interesting little mode. It's going to force us to use ones that we don't often use. However, we do pick first. So if the android doesn't get banned, do we pick the android? I mean, this guy's a tank. Grants a target ally within 960 range a shield equal to 500 plus 20% max health. So you want to get him HP, for sure. Yeah, he's got to go like HP, AD or something. I don't mind taking the android here if he's available. I don't mind taking the druid here either if he's available. But this is a must win, boys. Must win. So you guys like Ninja? Well, we're still going to ban that Ninja. They banned Nightmare. I would have gone Nightmare as well if he's available. He's not. Yeah, when having all units enabled, Fearless Heart is the way to go. Makes things interesting for sure. Yeah, I'm hoping we can secure the android. I will choose it with my first selection. If it doesn't get banned, I have a suspicion it's going to get banned right here, though. So I'm going to keep the druid unbanned, given we do have first selection, right? There's also this ghost. So become untargetable, dashes in a straight line on takedown, participation Gains 5 attack damage, 1% attack speed, and restores 200 health. So restores health. Dashes a short distance. Become immune to movement impairing effects for 5 seconds on takedown participation. Resets basic ability cooldowns. I remember him from Teamfight Manager 1. The Ghost was like OP. Sometimes. Like sometimes. He was alright. We got the S-Pyro as well. I would take the S-Pyro. We know about the Pyro. We've had success with the Pyro. So what I'm trying not to do is ban these S-tier units that remain, right? Ghost is early game and levels out after 5. Breadrunner says, I'm out. Wish it was tape to save. Yes, sorry, man. We're doing some Teamfight Manager 2 this evening, but don't you worry about tape to tape. Plenty of content coming up on that wonderful, wonderful game that is tape to tape. Let's get rid of the, as far as bans go, I mean, there's just some units that I don't know what they really even do yet. I'm trying not to disadvantage myself with bans. So let's ban the Prisoner. They go Android. Of course they did. Teleports to an enemy and switches to ranged attack mode. Range increases by 27. Charges at an enemy with 3 marks dealing, okay. Silencing them. Dashes forward dealing a bunch of damage. Resets on takedown participation. Interesting. So the hunter gets... Who do we want, like, ideally for our jungle units? I mean, yeah, so my first pick is going to be Pyro, so maybe you do ban Demon. They banned Pyro. Of course they did. So they basically said, who's S tier? Just ban all the S tier units. Because we picked all S tier units last time and we had success with it. So maybe we try to target 8 tier units in this one. Ones that make sense kind of for our team comp. I mean, do we go Druid? Bomber. Oh yeah, let's do it. Throws a bomb. Good for jungles. Harris, you feel like rocking the bomber? Let's grab the bomber. It's the only S tier unit left. They go Ghost. Okay, it'll be interesting to see the Ghost. And White Mage. Alright. Wind Mage is a good Pyro replacement. As a B tier unit, I think we can probably get it a little bit later. How you guys feel about the Druid? I mean, I like that it summons stuff. So we'll probably go Bomber Jungle. We'll go Druid mid. This is what I'm thinking. We're going to need some beef. So maybe this is where you bring out like the Knights or the Necromancer summons things too. The Druid is cute. Well, we're going for lethality. Fire 7 Bear and Eagle Spirits in succession. You guys think, yeah, Ice Mage as well. Hey, what up, Vinty? Good to see you, man. What's up, Vinty? I haven't seen Vinty for a while. It's good to see you, man. You said life has been life, and I totally get it, brother. Well, always good to see you, Vinty. I appreciate you, man. I like Druid as support as it essentially makes the bottom lane have 3 players. That's a good way to put it, Harris. That's a good way to put it. Well, we could do Druid and Ice Mage. How do we feel about that? I think we're going to have to add some beef with our next 2 picks, but we could do that. Make Druid supports Ice Mage mid. And then get a decent unit for the top lane that has some HP to it. And then bottom lane... Do something with some HP. Basically, we need HP. Well, there's a bunch of like D tier options available, man. Cavalry, though. I think you have to pick cavalry. Otherwise, they're going to, right? Druid is either a top or a support. I'm fine with the Druid as support. It makes a lot of sense to have him summoning things in that support role, right? It does. Dancer throws chakrams. Each added chakram increases the skill damage by 10%. Each kill adds a chakram, to basic attacks, max 10. Actually seems kind of good. Jordan Ice Mage says, Alexander, the dancer dances. I mean, I think Ice Mage is pretty darn good, man. Let's lock in the Druid. Let's go Cavalry, because I want to make sure I grab the Cav. They go Python S and Dancer. Python S is D tier. Keep that in mind. We'll go Ice Mage. So, Cavalry on the bottom lane to be sort of our more beefy force. We have the Ice Mage. We can throw her mid. We'll go Druid support. You're going jungles. So we need a top lane solution. Executioner. What kind of team comp do they have? They don't really have much beef, do they? So if we go beef, like beefy. Werewolf has 900 health. If I take the most beefy option, it's like the Knights or it's the Ogre. Whip. The Whip Master. Jenkins says Knights. Whip Master has 900 HP. A Jungles units. Necro. I mean, I kind of like the Necro, but what I don't like about our current team comp is the Cavalry is the beefiest unit we got at 900 health. Right? He's going to hold down that bottom lane. He's going to probably do pretty well. But do we try to add some more beef here? Like, that's the question about it. Looks like we got a newcomer, Droid. What's up? Droid says, bored and curious, so I clicked. How are things? Man, things are going good. We're in a must-win situation here, though. So, we're trying to make sure that we make the right team calls. That's what we're trying to do. We're in a must-win. This is the first game of the season after a long and arduous off-season, which was fantastic. We got to experience that as a group. Good stuff. This is Teamfight Manager 2, if you are unaware. Do you go Berserker here, man? He's got 900 health. The Werewolf is built about as tanky as everybody else until, of course, everything changes. So who's actually, like, Pole Warrior? How do we feel about the Pole Warrior? I need a solution for the top lane, boys. How beefy is the Magic Knights? Let's take a look. Magic Knights. $900 HP. It's a D tier hero as well. Fighter is always pretty good. 950 health, 30 armor. I mean, it's not terrible. It's kind of how you build them, I suppose. Swordman, we cannot choose. Would definitely choose the Swordsman. He's good. Vinty says Ogre. I mean, Vinty's got a great point. He is the tankiest option available here, boys. 1100. Does he do good on the top lane, though? That's the question. I mean, I think, like, so if you... So the white mage doesn't actually heal, believe that or not. The Pythoness does. So they're going to have the... They're going to have the benefit of healing, right? They're going to have the benefit of healing. We won't. But if we can just out-HP them and destroy them, maybe that's an option. Cav is going to go bottom lane. So bottom lane with the Druid for support. So support, bottom lane, Ice Mage mid. Ice Mage mid. Bomber jungles, so we need top lane. He's a fast solo laner. It kind of feels like Ogre here, boys, but he is, D tier, which is kind of annoying. Berserker with tank items. Maybe go Berserker. A tanky Berserker. He's got 900 HP, but, he rages out. Rushes towards the enemy. Kind of depends on what they end up with on the top lane as well. I feel like this Ghost is going jungle. I mean, if you look at pure armor and HP, the Ogre is far more tanky. But he's also got a lot less attack. Barrier Mage to slow them. I mean, we went up against a Barrier Mage last time. Wasn't impressed by it. I feel like what I want is some beef. I mean, you could always go with the Knights. 1100 HP, good armor, range, has taunts. Shields. Defensive aura. The Ogre has been dreaming for this day. Send in the monk. I mean, he is a healer option, right? He is. He's a B tier. 1100 HP though. 40, really? Do we actually choose monk here, guys? It's a B tier unit. 1100 health. So he's got the same health as the Ogre. He does heal. He's got better armor, magic resistance, and range. They've got a couple of mages. Maybe the monk is the choice, honestly. I think the monk is the choice. I really do think so. They go Executioner. Okay. So, we want you mid. Cav bottom. Druid. We're going to go monk top with Reaper O Souls. Let's hope this goes well. Let's see how this shakes out. See what the matchups are like. Drunken Monk is like the beer fairy. Alright, so they go Ghost as support. Interesting. That's kind of a wild choice. So Druid, Cavalry versus Dancer and Ghost. They got Pythoness in the middle. Interesting. Guess it depends on how they build them. They have the White Mage jungling. Then the Executioner on the top versus the Monk. I like their top setup a little bit. I still think we, again, focus mid-bottom. Because that's where we have, I think, the biggest advantage, it feels like. And then for Key here, let's go Magic Resistance. Magic. For the hairs. So he's got skills that are all about physical damage, right? Roots them. Let's go AD, attack speed. I mean, let's get him crazy. The monk. So you're all about healing. So let's go magic. Defense and HP. Or maybe you do HP, magic, defense. Maybe you do something like that. For our cavalry. He's up against a dancer. So let's go defense. AD. Probably AD. So we can hit his damage snowball. That defense first, though. Given he's going to have 2 units. And then for Mackie, we got magic. Let's go HP. Magic HP defense. I want to shake this up just a little bit. 80 defense. Maybe even go HP with them. Ghost heals. Yeah, you're right, he does. Every 4 seconds he does. I think if Harris can hit his damage snowball, he's going to be just fine. Are we good with this? I think so. Again, the focus is mid-bottom lane, right? So, Serpen's group is 5 for Morgard. Early Serpen's attempt, yes. Let's go. All right, boys. Reaper O Souls, you got to win on your top lane there, pal. You're kind of up there on an island by yourself. Kate Key holding down the mid. That's the Ice Mage, and here we go, right? You got the Ghost. But I think the Cavalry will do well against the Ghost. I think he's gonna. Let's see what the Harris does as this Bomber unit. Bomberman. I think the Monk can counter the Executioner well. It might be a stalemate on the top lane there. We'll certainly see, but early tower pressure and the Harris coming in for the gank. Good stuff. We got the bear running in there. It's just so funny to me, man. That bear. And down goes the Ghost. Nice job. Way to go, boys. All right, Reaper of Souls. Let's see you, man. Like, Monk. All right, Kick Key, like, careful. And we got Serpent coming in soon. All right, Serpent is on the field. Let's go, boys. Crash there. All right, Cavalry is the first there. You got Burning, or Bluffing, excuse me, coming in. Whisper goes down. That's a big kill for us. RTZ goes down. Another big kill for us. Got the Eagle just hanging out. White Mage in there, but blue team kills Serpent is fantastic, and you know, we're off to a good start. We are. So Harris is the bomber. Like, let's see this guy operate. Ranged units. I mean, it is S tier for now, right? It is. Ah, the Chakram attack. You see that? That was pretty cool. But that Ghost is just getting annihilated by the Cavalry on the bottom lane. That's why I wanted to choose Cavalry. I knew it would be a good choice. So far, so good, but we got Morgard coming up. The first real test of this matchup. And they have some units lurking to simply just jump on him as soon as he comes out. Let's see how we handle this. Kate Key gets in a little too deep. And that's not good. One of our best units pulling out while Morgard summons onto the field. Guess at least she pulled out. All right, let's go, boys. Come on now. All right, good pressure on Morgard. Well, let's make him pay for it. Let's make him pay. Ah, Mackie is down, and the Ghost fights us off. The Ghost that has died like 3-4 times already. And again right there. They probably don't have what it takes to take out Morgard, which is great for us, and we can start another push. Tower's under great assault. Reaper O Souls getting in there, and the Harris with a kill. Huge kill by the Harris. That Bomberman, right? Bomberman Harris. Let's go. All right, big special unfurled by the Python S. And the Harris is just on a killing frenzy, a killing spree. And down goes Morgard. Blue team's favor, good guys' favor. You love to see it. And here we go, man. We're pushing in a must-win game. This is a must-win. It's a must-win. Serpent goes down in our favor as well. Fantastic. Good stuff, boys. Like, great stuff. Right, we got all blue down there. It's good. Played the matchups well in this one, and it's paying off so far. But strange things happen in the world of AI auto-battlers, I suppose, and, you know, you don't want to get too cozy, I suppose. All right, the tower melts, and we're working as a team on this top lane. Working well. Got the druid summoning in, you know, the creatures of the forest, and it's a wonderful, lovely thing. Right, bluffing. I mean, we got a lot of control on each lane, and all right, here's Morgard, man. All right, here we go. Crash hard here, boys. Crash hard. All right, nice job. White mage goes down. Executioner goes down, and Morgard is all of ours. Absolutely fantastic. This is good. This is another drubbing, a 16-2 drubbing so far. Makes you wonder how we even lost that. Look at the ghost just munching away. Able to take out Morgard himself, but, you know, he's got a big push coming top lane. And we crushing in here, boys. We're crushing. We're crushing. That's how you level up in FaZe. As a team here, boys. You absolutely bet. So the Hares with another MVP bid, of course, because it has the name The Hares. A 705 performance for our boy The Hares. 15k damage. Ruddy Buffhead did a 705, right? So we won that bottom lane, which was huge. I mean, we won the bottom lane. Great strategy with the Druid Mackie in the support slot, summoning those extra units. I think that helped greatly. And really, I mean, we just took it to them. Simply put, when the gold advantage is 16,000, that means whenever you have a Morgard crash, right? When everybody's crashing on Morgard, it means our team is stronger because we've invested more money, right? So we can simply eliminate and annihilate them. And you saw that with, you know, 17 kills. So, not really a problem at all. And a heck of a start to the season against the Volt Rebels, the Abobro army. Successful and victorious. You love to see it. Let's get another one of these. Level up in FaZe. You absolutely bet. That's right. You don't punch down to us, because then we grow up. We do things like pick the cavalry and druid and stuff. And we rock and roll. You love to see it. Yeah, a 219 from support is great. That's fantastic. I think our team comp was simply just better, and it really did show. Good stuff. All right, so a 2-1. After dropping the first one, we come back with a Fury and take 2. So let's see what that might do for our financial future. That's right, we did rally. You're absolutely right, we did. Ruddy Buffhead, you're all stressed out too, brother. You're sleeping like 30% of the day, man. That's right, clean win. All right, Pookie Bear continues his excellence. Cake Key continues Cake Key's excellence. We got Kai, right? This is a guy that might not ever see any playing time, but he's 17, and he keeps training, getting those stats up. Dustin Manbro, the 16-year-old, right? He's not a 31-year-old boomer anymore. He's 16, and he's doing good. Lord Stumple with some training. Absolutely. The Hares, Reaper O Souls, and Mackie, right? All in the positive direction. Now that we, you know, got rid of all of our boomers, I suppose. 9 total points gained for Pookie Bear. I mean, fantastic. You love to keep seeing that, man. Mr. Vincenzo, you ask a great question, buddy. He says, how many hours left for this stream? Well, boys, I'm having a blast. I really am. But I do have to work tomorrow. So, I'm going to have to wrap it up relatively soon here, but you know, we're kind of rolling with Teamfight Manager 2. I normally stream on Fridays. I don't know if you guys will be around, but what do you say we just pick it up again on Friday? I mean, I feel like it took us a while to get kind of set up, to get the right people in the right places, right? To rename everybody, to get a strategy for everything, to figure out the finances, to figure out everything. It took us a while to get there. But now that we're finally there, we can hit the ground running, simply put. So I'm thinking we'll be streaming this again on Friday, because it's kind of like, why not? This is a great game to stream, and I really do enjoy it because you guys are absolutely fantastic. Mr. Vincenzo's going to be there. Mackie works for the Mackie as well. Fantastic. Yeah, I mean, I wish this was a Friday, to be honest. I'd go to like 3 in the morning at this rate because we're having a great time. But, you know, your boy's got a big boy job that I've got to go to in the morning, unfortunately. Wish that wasn't always the case. Dustin Manzo's going to be there. The Hares loves watching me play this. Well, that is fantastic. I love having you here, buddy. Just call in sick. Ah, dude. Vinty, man, if you saw my meeting load, I think I've got like 7 meetings tomorrow, man. So that's not going to work too well. Happy Duckman says, thank you for... No, thank you, man. Thank you. I appreciate your support. And I appreciate you showing up as well, man. Like, you guys are fantastic. So let's kind of get like a quick recap of where we are leaving this at, okay? Because we're going to pick this right back up on Friday. Because there's a lot of positivity for this game, and it's a ton of fun to play. And we're just going to rock and roll. So we have the Atomic Annihilators. Looks like we're up against them like now-ish, right? Yeah, like now. On the 10th. It is the 10th. We have a roster of a lot of young people that are very stressed out. Look at this KDA for Ruddy Buffhead. 13.5. Holy crap, man. I mean, it's only a 2-game sample size, but 7.5 average kills. Holy crap, dude. My goodness. That is wild, wild stuff. 8.25 average rating. That's very, very high, dude. Ruddy Buffhead. Man, this guy must be the namesake. The namesake, right? The Ruddy Buffhead. Absolutely. You love to see that out of your 24-year-old boomer. Terrific stuff. So yeah, I mean, we definitely got to get this kind of figured out. Like, these stress levels, we got to bring them down a little bit. Streaming. So, Lord Stumple's making a ton of money streaming. Pookie Bear making $54 streaming. My man. My man. Kate Key is our most popular player. Just $110 streaming, man. You better, like, fleece your audience or something, Kate Key. Let's go. We need more money. Never mind. This is 27.3. I thought it was 27K. It's just $27. Maybe it's like on a weekly thing. Maybe that's what it's like. I guess I don't know, but I think I probably want to tweak the schedules so our more popular players are streaming a little bit, but we also want them training because they are young and they have potential, right? We definitely want that. So I'll probably take a look at this and tweak it just a little bit. I'll do that prior to stream so we don't waste a bunch of time doing that. Furthermore, we have financial issues. Expected annual profit of minus $2.23 million, folks. That is not good. When you're running a business and you see this, like, that is not good. Nah, when you spend money, you expect to see this, right? But you expect for your investments to cause it to go up again. I guess it kind of did. We had to shed some salary of some boomers, of course. But our monthly income is actually looking up. So maybe that does bode well. as our players get more popular and our team gets better. Merchandise sales up to the 10K mark, which is great. Seems like people are really loving the Kate Key uniform, right? Just fleecing them at $60, right? So we're making 3 times the profit for it. But there was a development cost on the front end that we needed to pay. But made some good cash from that. And then the Dustin Manbro uniform selling very well as well. Posters, maybe not too much. Maybe they're a little overpriced. But then again, if you're making $60 on a uniform you pay $20 for, it's kind of like, why not? So, we're definitely going to have to figure out the budget. And we're definitely going to have to just keep winning, baby. That's what we got to do. It's okay, we just need to sell some of our young players for a profit. Just sell them. Just sell them! Alexander says, the startup was long but necessary. I'm down for another visit on Friday. Heck yeah, man. Meetings to talk about scheduling meetings, those kind of... Oh, Mackie, yeah. You know what I'm talking about, man. Droid says, well, can rewind and watch the first 4 hours at least. Thanks for the stream. Hey, thanks, Droid. Good to have you in. And hey, buddy, if you enjoy your time here, if you think I've earned it, hit that subscribe button too, man. Would absolutely love to see ya in the growing empire that we are building here, man. Absolutely would love to see ya. I work with a lot of HR oh, dude. Don't even get me started, man. I do stuff like this so I don't have to think about that, if you know what I mean. I mean, you definitely know what I mean, right? So part of me is like, yeah, if I could just do this for a living, this would be great, but it just doesn't quite work that way, right? We wouldn't have internet here if this was all I was doing, right? It just wouldn't work. So here's what we're gonna do, friends. We are going to let's save as new file. Okay. Let's make sure we save that. Let's go to the title screen. I mean, we just saved it. You guys just saw me save it. The Abobro Army right here, baby. So 406 right there. That's what we're going to load up. We're going to fire that up on Friday. So let's pop back to the chatting mode screen and let's land this plane on really awesome stream. Thank you so much, guys. Like, seriously can't thank you enough for the wonderful support this evening, for showing up. I mean, you guys were just blasting, like, from the moment on. Like, as soon as I fired up the stream, I actually scheduled this stream about an hour in advance. But as soon as I scheduled it, you guys were just popping off immediately. And let me tell you, as a streamer, as a content creator, as a guy that's just trying to, you know, keep his head above water with this crazy YouTube thing that, you know, I just kind of know how to do it the way I do it. That is awesome. Like, that is awesome. It gives me a ton of energy coming in here and being like, yeah, dude, like, we got a bunch of people excited for this game. Like, you guys are throwing names. You guys are saying, hey, add me into the game. Obviously, the support you guys just poured down this evening was fantastic. And I feel like you guys are really, really engaged with this, which is what I really do like, right? Like that's fun. That's very fun for me as well. Like, you guys, I think, are having fun. It's very fun for me, too. Just having, you know, you mad lads and lasses here, just chilling, chatting, giving me information, giving me things to think about, helping me shape this team, right? I honestly can't do it without you. Like, you guys bring a perspective to me that maybe I'm not considering. Maybe I'm too, like I'm too tunnel visioned or something, to where I'm not seeing all perspectives. But you guys add a lot of value in kind of giving me what you're thinking in the moment. And it's really helping, right? It's really helping. So I find that particularly fun about streaming this game. And obviously, it's a wonderful game because I'm able to incorporate you guys into it too, right? Like, I'm able to name you guys after the coaches and the players and all that stuff. And it's really, really fun stuff. I've really enjoyed these streams. That's why we're doing it again on Friday. So make sure you come on back, 6:30 p.m. Central Standard Time. That is when we stream right here on the channel, boys. So come on back this Friday. Would absolutely love to see you. Holy crap, Mackie! My man! Wow, man. Big W for Mackie. Holy crap, boys. We got a $109 super chat from Mackie. Holy crap, buddy. I've been working on like a big support emoji, and you would be, I mean, I'd play that 8 million times, but holy crap, buddy. Thank you so much for like amazing support, guys. Mackie, everybody, thank you guys so much. I appreciate you guys. Thank you so much for that, man. You didn't have to do that, but I really do appreciate it. Like, amazing stuff, Mackie. I mean, I'll play this, I'll play this as much as you want for something like that. Big W, dude. Big ups, Mackie. I appreciate you, brother. Thank you so much, guys. Like, just wonderful. Let's get this beer fairy popping. I mean, that's like, what is that? That's 3 beer fairies. Man, you guys are absolutely fantastic and absolutely on fire tonight. Alexander says, well deserved, bro. I appreciate you, Alex. Mackie, thanks, buddy. I appreciate that. You have summoned in 3 beer fairies, the beautiful beer fairy.
Whoa.
So I will
Beer
certainly,
fairy.
I will certainly have. Let's see. So what do I have? All right, so boys, we got dose. We got dose. All right. So I will sit here because this is part of the promise, right? This is so when you do something, when you do a financial incentive for the folks that view your stream, when you do something like this, you got to follow through with it, and I absolutely will. I'm a creator that absolutely will follow through with it. Now, I am shy 1 beer, so how about kicking off Friday stream, boys? We will start with Mackie's beer fairy that he summoned in, because he summoned in 3 of them, right? So thank you so much, Mackie. First and foremost, of course, you're well aware of that. Very, very thankful, and thank you so much. Technically 4 beer fairies. I finished off the last 9 for a while. Okay, all right. So we got 2 beer fairies to kick off the engagement, but we're going to do that on Friday because, I mean, I can't drink too much tonight because I do have to work tomorrow. But, I mean, we're going to start with some fireworks in the morning. I'm going to jot this down right now, man. But still, wonderful, wonderful, crazy support. Thank you so much. I really do appreciate it. So, 2 beer fairies to start Friday's stream. I mean, what a great way to start it. The first 2 beer fairies are on our boy, Mackie. And thank you so much, man. It will help you sleep. Yeah, it will. All right, let's top that off. And, I mean, I didn't give you guys a proper cheers. So, once again, guys, thank you so much. I mean, crazy, ridiculous support tonight. But, you know, these streams aren't necessarily about support. It's a nice little bonus, right? It certainly is. It is definitely a nice little bonus to be able to sit down, play the games that, you know, we all love and are having fun with. It's a great thing to make a little ching-ching, right? It definitely is. So I thank you for that. I really, honestly, truly do. I know how hard everybody works for their money. I know I work hard for it. I'm sure all of you guys do as well. And I really do appreciate it. So thank you so much, okay? You guys obviously know to come back Friday. So let's do it again on Friday. And frankly, cheers to the awesome people hanging out here. You guys are absolutely fantastic. And I really appreciate you guys. So cheers. And let's get this. Let's get these 2 beers down for the Abobro Army. Our budding, you know, esports championship. Hopefully relevant team. I mean, let's do it, right? Let's do it. Let's absolutely do it. Cheers, boys. Cheers. And my camera keeps freezing. I gotta fix that, man. I gotta figure out what the heck is going on. I mean, it's a good camera. I've got good software. I think my like bit rate or frame rate or whatever is too high. But wild and incredible, guys. Incredible. You don't often see that red bar, right? You don't have to see that red bar of the super chat, that is. So that's always really exciting stuff, and thank you so much, guys. Are there any other types of fairies? I mean, there probably should be, right? So the Beer Fairy thing, if you guys aren't aware, we did a marathon retro stream. I had a pal here with me. He was sitting, well, I was sitting over here, over there. He was sitting kind of where I'm at. And we played a bunch of retro games like, what did we play? We played a ton of games. It was a marathon. We played some Nintendo, Super Nintendo, played games from those eras, right? And we went for like, I think 14, 15 hours. Frankly. Now, YouTube cuts your stream off after 12, but we went for another 15. Or, excuse me, we went to 15 entirely. And while we were doing that stream, there was a tipper that called themselves the Beer Fairy. And thus, the Beer Fairy was born, right? So I'm like... So I was all like, well, we gotta, like... I've got to make that part of the lore of this channel. And, you know... That's the day that the Beer Fairy was born. Good stuff. It took me a while to make the GIF. It took me a while to figure out how to do stuff like that. But, no, we figured it out. And I think my GIF game is getting a little bit better, right? I mean, we got the level up in face. Which is fantastic. I'm really enjoying that one. And if you're wondering, those sounds that little Abo Bro makes, those are Yoshi sounds. So I scoured the internet for the best sounding... Like, hey, you hit me, bro sound. So I thought that was pretty fitting. And it's funny to watch him grow up. And then eventually we're going to have GIFs of a Bro, you know, spanking Billy Lee or Jimmy Lee, whoever he is. He's going to be spanking him. He's going to be just like big uppercut and goes flying off the screen. I just got to get time to make him, but it's going to be good stuff. Brings back Jim Ferry. I mean... guys, I've been trying to find a way, like, well, not trying to find a way. So, what I used to do is I used to do push-ups at the end of the stream, right? Any support at all will get you, like, what was it, 10 push-ups or something like that? But I also felt like that was a bit of a deterrent because I wasn't doing them at the end of the stream. In fact, it was when somebody donated, I would stop the stream and do push-ups. You know what I mean? And then, got some feedback kind of on the playbacks that, you know, you should probably just stick to playing the game. Makes sense, but, you know, fitness is a big part of my life and kind of what I'm all about as well. We did a bunch of streams with push-ups incorporated with it as well. So, push-ups, curls. I mean, if you think about it, Newman the Crazy One, we are doing a 16-ounce curl right now, right? Like, if you think about it. Yeah, sometimes it's real hard work, right? Sometimes it's real hard work. Harris, that's the first time you ever seen the red bar. Man, when you see the red bar out of the corner of your eyes, you're like, whoa, something crazy just happened. Something crazy just happened. True, you can curl anything if you think about it. That's right, 100%. Could do between rounds of doing... yeah, so for this game, for sure. I think this game, you have enough sort of downtime where you could certainly work in something like that. You definitely could. Now I've had some streams where I've done as much as like 300 plus push-ups, right? But there's also an aspect of it where I'll come back to the mic out of breath, and then it's like, oh, I gotta, recover for a second. I don't know, like, I've been thinking of ways to incorporate fitness again into these streams, but, then I pinched a muscle in my back, and I don't know. I just work out off stream, but just tell some softball stories with names changed for privacy. Well, I mean, if you guys saw me, what was it? 3-4 streams ago, my leg was all torn up. Well, that's getting a little bit better now. But don't slide in softball, boys. Just don't do it. It's not worth it. That was the most, well, I don't want to say it's the most painful thing, but it was a wildly, wildly painful experience with that leg. Like, it was crazy. And what ended up happening was, so since my leg was, like, when you would take a step, right, like when I would put pressure on my leg, it would hurt until the blood got flowing a little bit. And then it sort of felt better. It sort of got better, right? But it's always that first step. And then what I noticed is my body was like overcompensating on the left side where the leg is, obviously. And then that led to like lower back like weakness and pain. So it was brutal, man. It was a brutal like 3 weeks. And I'm just kind of getting over it now, but one little slide, one tiny little slide like set me back 3 weeks. It was absolutely crazy. It really honestly was. Just a whole workout stream? I mean, I wouldn't, like, I would definitely do a workout stream for sure. People would be like, what the heck is this? Right? Like, let's be honest. They'd be like, this guy plays indie games. What is he doing working out on stream? Or maybe that's like a members only thing. Maybe we can just chill and like work out or something. Maybe that's like a proper like members only thing. Where we just like chill, chat, lift some weights. Maybe you guys can lift some weights with me or something. And we just chill and lift some weights. Something like that. Mackey's back has been destroyed since early 20s. Oh, dude. I've been seeing a chiro for the past like 6 months. Ever since I pinched that nerve in my back. It's just so brutal, dude, though. Like, you don't understand how, like, messed up, like, how messed up your life can be if your back's just jacked, right? Like, if your back is screwed up and every step you take reverberates up your spine. So, like, if any back is, like, any back muscle or your spine or whatever is screwed up, like, you're gonna feel it. And I remember trying to just play through it in softball. It's just like, ugh. It was so brutal. Like, I am on the up and up now, thankfully, but I can also see a future in about 30 years where that doesn't heal up too quickly. If you know what I mean, you know? So I often talk to my old man. He's like, yeah, I had a back injury when I was young and blah, blah, blah. A car fell on me or whatever. Like, he was working on a car and the jack slipped and it fell on him and messed up his, a disc in his back. And he often talks about, back pain. I really haven't had too many back issues, just pulled muscle here and there, but, he's actually had a slipped disc, which sucks. Like, totally sucks. So he talks about that, and, you just kind of be like, yeah, sorry to hear that sucks. But then it actually happens to you. Not that I slipped a disc, but just back pain that's like brutal, right? And then you sort of realize like, wow, imagine living with this every single day where you wake up and like your back just feels like this. You know what I mean? So I'm happy I was able to get better, but my goodness, man, that was absolutely brutal. Oh, Mackie, your damage is permanent, man? Can't lift anything over 50 pounds anymore? Oh, man, so sorry to hear that, buddy. That is so brutal. Did something happen to you? Like, did you do something? Did you get into a car accident or something? I'm really sorry to hear that, though, man. Like, that's terrible. I can only imagine. I was in a pretty bad car accident when I was like 14 years old, boys. That's actually why my face is all scarred up. If you look at my face, I got like a big scar right here. And it actually goes like around this eye too. So what happened to me is I wasn't wearing my seatbelt. I was working when I was 14, right? So imagine that. My brother picked me up from work because he just got his license. And he was driving me home. And we got into a head-on crash. And I wasn't wearing a seatbelt, so I went through the windshield. My face went through the windshield. And that was a major injury. It actually almost killed me. But we are we're good to go since then. Been 14 years, man. Ugh. Well, I'm sorry to hear that, Mackie. I hope everything goes good, man. I really honestly do. And back issues suck, man, because every movement you make, you can feel it. Right? It's just a constant reminder that hey, your back hurts, right? And it sucks because it limits you. Simply put, it limits you. Newman says something profound. If you can't lift weights, you can still lift spirits. Mackie, you're always welcome here. Absolutely you are, man. Always welcome here. And, yeah, lifting spirits, I mean, that's a skill in and of itself as well. It really honestly is. But I'm really sorry to hear that. That sucks, man. It really, really does. Kind of overdid it. Move in my mom's house and injured my back. Didn't realize it. Kept working through it. Oh, man, really? Ugh. So you just like hurt it. You were lifting something, you hurt it, and then you just, oh, that's a little uncomfortable, and you just kept working through it. And then what you ended up doing is permanently injuring your back. Oh, man, sorry to hear that, buddy. It makes me think twice about lifting up my bed, which is, strenuous on the lower back when Luna's hiding under there. In fact, Luna. So we got the Luna machine on the couch over there. There she is. Luna. There's my pride and joy. Luna, can you speak? I don't think she wants to. She's sleepy. But there's the Luna dog right there to cheer everybody up. Look at her, just nice and cozy. And she had a lot of fun over the 4th of July weekend, boys. So she got to see her best friend, Gia. That's another dog. It's my folks' dog. And she got to see a bunch of other dogs as well, which was a fantastic time. I got 2 herniated discs in my back from a car accident a few years ago. It sucks so bad. Fortunately, I was able to go through therapy and recover decently. Alexander, man. Boys. Yeah. I mean, we gotta try our best to save the backs. Absolutely. I think when we're young, we feel invincible, right? When we're young, we don't practice safe lifting strategies, things like that. You're just like, yeah, whatever, man. Right? I've got this. But a cautionary tale, I think, is the best way to put it. People would be surprised to learn what you can actually live with. Yeah, 100%. Yeah, I mean, it honestly is. I remember just back in the day, just whatever. Like, what, lift with your legs? Like, nah, screw that. I can just lift this up. It doesn't even matter. Like, I'll just strong arm it, right? I'll just muscle it. It doesn't matter. Well, that's not a good idea. Because I always feel like your back, it's like death by 1,000 cuts, right? So, it's usually like it just wears out over time. Like, slowly, as you practice poor posture and poor lifting, right? And then it's just like one day you're closing the door to your van and your back explodes, right? Like you're doing something as simple as, and your back's just like, right? Like that's kind of what I've experienced. It's like just brutal. And it'll put you on your back for a long time. Like, you'll be laying horizontal for a long time because you screwed up your back. So, boys, I think public service announcement. Practice safe back lifting strategies. 100%. I think it's super, super important. Absolutely. Because you only get one of those, and if you screw something up, things aren't going to be good for a while. And, yeah, man. I just, I don't know. I've injured my back probably more in the past several years than I have in my entire life, right? Like, the back just not feeling great anymore. It's just not feeling great. Getting older reminds me to ask my kids to lift stuff. Well, there you go. There's a strategy. Just have your kids lift the stuff. High pain thresholds is good until it isn't. 100%, man. Back injuries suck. They absolutely do, guys. They're the worst. You can't really do anything with the screwed up back. Let's get this last Coors Light that I have with me. Tolly poured. And then, of course, like I mentioned, we're going to be firing off the next stream on Friday here, boys. So that is in 2 days, July 10th at 6:30 p.m. Central Standard. And we will go longer in that one because it's a weekend. It's a Friday. I don't have to work the next day. But we're going to start that off with 2 beer fairies, thanks to Mackie. So, fantastic, boys. So, cheers. Guys, this is to healthy backs and back injury awareness, all right? Cheers to all of you as well, guys. I appreciate you, and let's rock and roll. Cheers, Harris. Luckily, I'm a keyboard monkey, so no lifting needed for me. Yeah, me as well, man. That's what keeps the lights on around here. Cheers to all the bros staying healthy out there. Yeah, 100%, guys. We got to stay healthy. Absolutely. We have to. You only have one experience. And you best make it as pain-free as possible. Right? As pain-free as possible. Yep, I learned to control my weight by food intake instead of active exercise when I was younger. Rough learning experience. I guess I'm not sure where in the world you are at, but what I do know is in America, like if you go out to a restaurant or something, like they probably give you like 3,000 calories worth of food. It's wild. You know what I mean? Like, it's crazy. And then that becomes like the normal intake for people, right? So let's say you're going out to dinner with your family, your wife, your kids, whatever, right? Well, you probably woke up. You probably had breakfast, right? And then, I mean, I don't know how many calories that was, but whatever. You definitely ate lunch, right? So you're probably already 1,000, 1,200, 1,500 calories in. And then you go out to dinner and you just get like a burger and fries, which is absolutely fantastic. I'm a huge supporter of it. I love burgers and fries. Delicious, right? Like the best thing ever, probably. I mean, probably one of the best things ever, literally. But, like, by the time you leave there, you're probably consumed 3,000 to 4,000 calories. And then on the day, you're approaching 7,000 calories. Like that's crazy, right? Especially given what they suggest per day is 2,000. So I think portion size, portion control is a big thing to keep in mind when we're talking about being fit and being healthy, right? Portion control. I'm not saying don't order that burger, but what I'm saying is like, just think about, like, just try to think about it, like, intake of, like, what you have eaten earlier that day, and then, I mean, is this one meal literally going to wipe out like 2,000 calories? Is very few unless you eat lots of fresh things, or I guess green things, right? So, like, it's just wild to me. Excuse me, that some meals can have so much. Like, it's crazy. And sometimes it's like, sometimes you don't even think about it, right? Like, you don't. You're just out for a couple of beers and a couple of burgers with friends or something. And yeah, I mean, just that one night out, it's like 4,000 calories or something like that. You guys know what I mean? Happy Duckman says, don't forget to snack. I mean, snacking will help you feel less hungry. It absolutely will. Now, what are you snacking with? I think that makes sense, right? Back health and brushing your teeth, 2 things you need to protect for old age. 100%. Yeah, brush teeth. I mean, for sure. Absolutely brush teeth. I'm a bit weird with how I control mine. I eat once a day. Usually less than 2,000 calories. I don't snack breakfast nor lunch, only dinner. I honestly, I probably at absolute most eat twice per day as well. I usually have a couple of hard-boiled eggs in the morning, right? I'll just boil them and then take them where I go. And then I'll have dinner, usually like chicken and spinach or something, right? Like, that's usually what I do. But yeah, I mean, if you're going for gains, like, if you're trying to get big, like, if you are trying to get big and large and, like, grow mass, if you're working out a lot, I mean, you're going to need more than 2,000 calories for sure, right? Yeah, coffee and water most of the day controls mine, 100%. I think, Mackie, you and I are wired in a similar way in that respect, for sure. Usually I have a protein shake with my breakfast and dinner. So, dude, Jenk is, dude, he's getting, bro is getting big. bro's getting jacked. Well, you are certainly doing it right if you want to put on, you know, muscle mass, for sure. Like me, I'm 175, so it's like, I kind of just want to be at 175. I want to be trim. I want to be lean. I want to be cut. I want to be, you know, I want to have a good look in the right places, and I want it to be functional, right? Like those are the kind of things that I'm thinking about. But yeah, if you want to get jacked, man, absolutely. Just remember to stay away from the steroids. Yeah, don't do that. In fact, I saw some like fitness influencer guy, you know, that weird thing that happens. I saw he died today at the age of 32. Like, bro went insane and like drowned in a lake or something because he was exhausted. He was like running from the cops. I don't know. I don't watch that stuff, but I saw a little like headline on that. I was like, what? A 32-year-old like drowned from exhaustion of swimming in a lake while running from cops. Like, that's crazy, right? Creatine, yeah. So that's a water retainer. Now, you got to be a little bit careful with it because it is hard on your filtration system in your body, but it is good because it's a natural thing. Okay, so first and foremost, it's a natural thing. And secondly, it will help you repair muscles faster, right? So if you get super sore, creatine will help it not be so super sore. And you tend to feel a little more puffy or look a little more puffy because water is retained in your muscles. But also, you got to make sure you're drinking a ton of water if you are taking that. So make sure about that for sure. Okay? Like, drink a ton of water. Otherwise, you're going to dry yourself out. And that's not good. That's going to be very bad. Alexander's trying to get back up to 205. Man. The heaviest I've ever been was 190. And, I don't know, like, I pride myself on being, like, sort of a swift person, right? Like, this sort of a swift, like, buff guy, right? 205, though, man. I remember when I was, like, 190, I felt kind of sluggish and slow. Now, was I, like, the perfect machine of a man? No, of course not. But I kind of got to the heavier spectrum of things, and I was like, you know what? I think I want to just lean it down. So I made the choice a while ago that I want to be like in the 170 range, and I'm good with that. Happy Duckman's 165 and 5'9". Yeah, I'm 5'9" and 170. So we're about the same size, man. Dropped down to 180 when I moved to Thailand. I'm lean and ripped now, but just want a little more mass. Yeah, mass for sure. Yeah, 6 foot like 180, 6 foot 205. I mean, 6 foot 205 that's a big boy for sure. 6 foot 180 is lean and mean for sure. Mackey's 6 foot 195. Dang, y'all are tall lads. I'm only 5'9". I'm not tall. I'm only 5'9". I mean, I guess it's not short, but it's not 6 foot. So that is what it is. But you know, what can you do? Well, I guess you could I guess Happy Ducky Man and myself could break our femurs and get a titanium extension rod put in there. So we could, you know, just be that vaunted 6 foot. Because if we ain't 6 foot, I guess we ain't worth nothing, right? Dang, dude. Yeah, so I think, like, this is a wonderful story. If you used to be over 300 and now you are under 195 or at 195, like, that's an impressive, accomplishment. Like, people that have that transformation in their lives should be celebrated. I mean, for sure. Absolutely. Why? Because that takes hard work. Like, you have to put your mind to it. Like, you have to do it. If you don't do it, then, I mean, you're just going to go in the opposite way. If you put your mind to it, I think you find that the mind is a powerful thing. Like, the mind can do wonderful, incredible, amazing things. And then you learn that you're in more control, perhaps, than you originally thought. You know what I mean? So, like, all it takes is, like, just a little bit of success and just rolling with it. Because, I mean, so I did what's called 75 Hard. I don't know if anybody's ever heard of that, but that's a mental game because, I mean, yeah, it's like a fitness program, but it's also a mental game because you have to work out twice per day. You have to drink 4 gallons of water per day. Or excuse me, 4 liters of water, not gallons, liters of water per day, which is a lot. You have to determine a diet plan, and you have to stick to it. My personal diet plan was no carbs, no sugar. And just lean meats, probably like consume 600, 700, 800 calories per day, like at max. Like it wasn't a lot. And then you have to read like 10 pages of a book. What else were the requirements? This was a couple of years ago. I think that's about it. You got to work out twice per day, once inside, once outside for 45 minutes each. So, at least 90 minutes of physical fitness per day. So I did it to its fullest. I did it. Like, I stuck to it. I said I'm doing this, and I actually did it. And guys, like I got down to like 160. Like it was crazy how much weight I actually shedded, and I don't even really need to lose weight, but it was just crazy how shredded I actually got from that. And I didn't even think, like, I don't need to lose weight. Like, I'm perfectly healthy and like fit and good looking, but it was crazy how shredded I actually got by sticking to a strict set of rules, right? And after doing that, like, it showed me, like, wow, like, the mind is powerful. Like, when you put your mind to it, you can actually do it. Like, you actually can. You actually can. You just have to say no. Like, sometimes you just have to say no. Sometimes you just have to be like, I'm doing this. My mind is focused on it. I'm doing this now. This is what I'm doing. Focus, right? And that's kind of what my mindset was all about. But then again, I guess I'm not a complete stranger to things like this either. For a sidebar, how many games are you playing Friday? So we're gonna rock and roll with Teamfight Manager 2. We're gonna try to get as far as we can with the time that we have. So we're gonna rock and roll on it, man. We are in the regular season now. We're gonna hammer away on it. We're gonna hammer on it. So we're just gonna hammer on it hard here, boys, this Friday. Basically suppress my appetite with a crap ton of coffee. I mean, yeah. Coffee works. Coffee works, man. I don't know. I'm a coffee guy for sure. 100%. But hey, boys, it has been absolutely fantastic hosting you. Thanks for the support tonight. Thanks for everything. You guys are absolutely fantastic. We're going to be back here Friday evening, 6:30 p.m. Central Standard Time, all right? We're going to do the same thing. We're just going to keep rocking and rolling on Teamfight Manager 2. However, your boy has to get to bed because it's pretty much midnight here, and I've got to work in the morning. You know, these Wednesday streams, right? But my vision for Teamfight Manager 2 is I really like this game. I think you guys like it. We have a ton of fun streaming it. I love, just bouncing stuff off of you guys. I like your feedback. And you guys have given me a pretty resounding, thumbs up that, yes, this is something that we want to keep seeing. So, given that is the reality, I mean, it's honestly a win-win for me, right? I love playing games that both you guys like and I enjoy, right? Like, that's a huge win. So, given that's the case, I mean, I think, let's stream this on Friday for sure. But don't be surprised if you see another Wednesday stream next week, which would be July 15th as well on this, as we just try to tear through this game and build a freaking winner out of our team. I mean, we have to invest hours into it. We can do it together. And, as long as I have you guys here chilling, chatting, and enjoying, it's an absolute win-win. So, next Friday, or not next Friday, this Friday, excuse me. Show up July 10th, and then probably next Wednesday as well. I mean, we might as well just keep going in on it. Now, eventually, boys, I'm going to have to, like, get some variety here because, you know, there are going to be some people that show up to these streams that maybe don't necessarily like this game. Although I haven't gotten this feedback. You know, it's just like kind of the things you have to think about when you make content and stream is like, all right, so, you know, I've got a bunch of people that like this game. I've also got a bunch of people that probably maybe necessarily don't. That's why I value your feedback, of course, but what I'm thinking of is probably just streaming this Wednesday, as long as it works for me. Streaming this Wednesday and then, you know, doing another stream Friday. However, this week we're going to do a Friday stream of this game. And we'll just kind of go from there. All right, guys? We ride for the content and save for the streamer. That's how I see it. Well, I appreciate you, man. I appreciate that. I really honestly do. You guys absolutely rock. I just want to say once again, thank you. You guys rock. Come back Friday, all right? Come back Friday. And we will continue on with our Teamfight Manager 2 adventure. This being a Wednesday stream, going to be fire, chatting with the boys 2 days a week. Good times. Yeah, I mean, absolutely. Like, so what I also have noticed is, you know, a bunch of people coming back to the same chats and enjoying good conversation with one another, which, I mean, boys, like, that is what we want here, right? That is absolutely what we want. Like, that is how you build a clan. That's how you build an army, right? We are the army, and we are a growing, boys. So I appreciate you guys all so much. I really, really honestly do. Thank you so much for a wonderful evening. I really do appreciate it. Smash like on your way out if you would, please. If you are new here and still hanging out, looks like we got, you know, a few people here. If you guys are new here and on your way out, consider subscribing. And come back next Friday for some more Teamfight Manager 2. No, boys, I do have to get to bed. But thank you so much for such an amazingly supportive night. I really do appreciate it. You guys have an excellent week, excellent work week. And I will be seeing you back here on Friday at 6:30 p.m. Central Standard Time. So thanks so much, boys. I appreciate it. And I'll catch you in the next one. I'll see you real soon. We'll be back and we will continue on. Y'all have a fantastic evening. And thank you so much. I appreciate it.